hello, and good evening. I hope you are doing well. I myself am having a lovely evening. I am finally back live, and I am so ready for today. I am so ready for this story. I've been thinking about it for like 2 days now, and it's been it's been rough. Not being able to play it just because I'm not live has been a little bit rough. But I'm excited and I'm happy to be back. And yeah, today we're gonna continue with the hi, good morning, Angry Cupcake. What's up? Yeah, today we're gonna continue with Shadowbringers. We have 5 hours to just do Shadowbringers, and I'm not even gonna set any goals. We're just gonna go as far as we can because I figured that the amount of time that I've been spending streaming these days has actually been quite nice. I think I was streaming a little bit more than usual, like from the usual, I don't know, 2 to 3.5 hours. I went to 5 hours per stream, which actually has felt nice because I've been able to get these bigger chunks of the story in, and they're not huge. They're not huge. I'm a little bit of a slow quester, but I think with my pace, we're actually going to be able to make it before Endwalker and maybe throw in a raid or two and get that going. So yeah, I'm pretty hyped for it all. How are you doing? What's up? Yeah, so these are my longish term plans. I have short term plans as well. I have made my coffee, even though it doesn't look short term because the cup is actually humongous. And I also have tea. The tea is actually too hot, so I'm just gonna leave it on the side and seemingly forget about it. Hopefully not for the whole time because I actually want to have my tea. Also, you guys will be pleased to know that I have started working on my on my quest log, and I actually finished a whole bunch of my quests, which is something I'm excited about because there's gonna be new Shadowbringers quests to fill them in with. I actually really like this minion. I don't even know if you can see it. I don't think you can just yet, but I think now you. Oh, now you might be able to. This little ball here that's been hiding. I think it's the Warring Triad ish minion or something that you get as a quest completion or something like that. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's for the dungeon. I'm actually not too sure what it is, but I am loving it. I think it's adorable, and I think it looks actually really, really, really nice with our outfit. So yeah, this is how we're gonna go today. And today, apparently, as you guys said yesterday, we're gonna have our hearts ripped out and all this stuff that people say about Shadowbringers. But I don't believe anyone. We're gonna be just fine. There's gonna be no heartbreaks whatsoever. I think my chair is a little bit too tall today. Oh, there we go. Okay, I reposition it every day based on my mood. So sometimes this is tall, sometimes it's not. Um, yeah, I can't get over how cool this minion is. It's actually one of the coolest ones that I got. And yesterday, as I was questing and trying to do all these things, I got another one. This is from the. Wait, I didn't even check it out. Feels bad. From the quest for the Great Hunt, the red dragon thing. I mean, you know what the Great Hunt is. I don't know why I'm explaining it to you. But this kitty cat, the Palico, I was actually really happy and excited to have gotten this Palico because it kind of reminded me of Monster Hunter, and it's just a really really cute thing that you want to have. Like, how could you not want to have this little kitty cat? Unfortunately, though, our kitty cat doesn't fit the mood today. So until we get glamour that is more suiting for a little kitty cat companion, we shall not have a kitty cat companion, and that will be that. Work, work. Oh yeah, your weird shifts are kicking in. Well, I hope the stream at least helps you get your mind off of work a little bit. Although if you're at work, I'm not sure if you should be having your mind taken off of work. That could potentially be deadly in some careers. Do you know? Well, my kind of what it was what is it? My original calling is biochemical engineer, and basically as an engineer of technology, like any technology, we get placed into uh, just big running factories and whatnot, and the position of of an engineer is actually a pretty complicated one because you have to work with a lot of people who are under you, but like and not just salary wise but like position wise, who have been in these positions for like I don't know 50 years or something, and by that I mostly mean the people who fix machines like the handyman and whatnot. And there's a problem uh, when you work in that kind of environment. You like as a lady, right? You don't really get any respect there at all. And I know a lot of well, not a lot of, but several cases where some people, ladies in these positions, have ended up, being severely punished or even have gotten in jail or whatnot because of the stuff that's been going on there, because of some mean things that other people have done, making them look responsible for it. It's really kind of a rough environment to work in. And to be honest, when I signed up for it, as in when I started my studies, I didn't know about that, and it was just really rough. And getting the job that I wanted back then, like working at the university, like there was a time I used to want to be a teacher, right? um, it just it wasn't as easy. Like getting the job wasn't just about you being a good student or you being hardworking or you being anything. Like I don't want to say anything about my school that will just make it look bad on the outside, because this may not be something that everyone's faced. But in my particular case, I mean, being good at what you do just wasn't enough. There were more things that you had to do that I wasn't willing to do, that I wasn't willing to go through, and I got very disappointed in my whole environment and everything. And I got my diploma and I just went out of there like as fast as I could. And I decided to not pursue the career that I originally started studying for, because well, first, like when I saw what the job like outside is about, like outside as in like outside of university, I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to do that. And I didn't know that. Like, I mean, the first time we actually got introduced to what our job is like third year or something. And if you've been at a position for like 3 years, like you really want to continue for another year and just at least get that diploma and tell your parents you got it. You don't have to worry about it anymore. But yeah, I figured I should just stay at the university. I should just be an assistant there or something, and I should try to get a job there. Like, these are not very good positions, and you have to wait for ages and ages for for your hard work to actually pay off, and for you to get either more money or better position or less working hours or whatever the benefits are for teachers. I don't know, I'm not one. but um but yeah, it was it was rough realizing that what I'm going to school for is not for me, and I would end up being responsible for other people's lives, and I don't want that. And then the safer, the safer option, staying at the university, apparently wasn't an option for me. And I was a good student. I was a very, very good student. And I was very hardworking as well. Like, I think you guys know that I'm a hardworking person, not just a hardworking student. Like, I work all day long, and I'm not even ashamed or falsely humble or anything about anything like that at all. Like, I know I work hard, and I don't feel bad about admitting that. And I used to be the same way with my studies back when I thought that was going to get me somewhere, and it didn't. So yeah, I mean, you never know what can happen in life. Maybe one day, I end up needing that diploma for some reason. Like, who knows? But my point was, I don't even know how I started talking about this, to be honest. But my point was that this what I'm doing right now, it doesn't it does have a lot of responsibility towards the community. It's like, hi Lunes, what's up? You're in the middle of my rant. It's not actually a rant. It's more of a I don't even know what I'm talking about, but I hope you're having a good night or a good day. Uh, I was just talking about how my studies pretty much have brought me nowhere, and yeah. What my real point was that, like, streaming, it does have a responsibility towards the community, because you always have to be mindful of like what you're gonna say, not because of like censorship or something, but yes, and like, I don't know, sponsors or whatever it is that you may end up facing that stops you from saying certain things. Sure, but the larger responsibility is towards people who listen to you, because you don't know how you're going to affect someone on the other side. If you're going to say something that, not just that offends them or something, like, offense is the least of evils, but if someone's feeling vulnerable, you do not want to be, a catalyst to their feelings growing into something worse because of something that you said. So even though streaming, on the on one hand, it seems easy, but it's not, because that's actually draining, because I'm usually a person with no filter whatsoever. I'm used to just saying what I think, and most of the time I do, like, without any, filters, or trying to make it sound like it's better or whatever. But you also have to be mindful of other people, and you don't want to hurt anyone. You don't want to make anyone, just feel bad about themselves. You don't want to offend people to the point where, they no longer feel good about who they are. And these things just suck when they happen. And I think I've always been mindful of that, like, that kind of responsibility. But the real, like, when you go to work, and when you're responsible for other people's, like, literally lives, if you work at an industry, which is what would have been waiting for me, like working at, just a factory, a big ass, engine or something, that would be a problem for me, because I don't know how to carry other people's lives on my conscience, and I don't think I'm the kind of person who's meant to do that. It's just very stressful, and then whatever happens, it's your fault when you're at that position. So it's a very and being an engineer is just a very hard position to be in because of all these things. And I'm not saying I chose the easier route, creating content and whatnot. There was always like two sides of me, like one that really loves, math and chemistry and engineering and stuff. Like, that side is, that side got her diploma. But like the artistic side, the side that likes writing, the side that likes, content creation and anything that involves that, it's just it just feels at this time, it just feels like the more right thing to do for me. And I'm happy about that. It's not an easier side. Like, someone could even say that, it would be easy money to just, go and work at your, real job. being an engineer, you know, working at an engine, you know, making vaccines and like, I don't know, like pesticide or whatever. Like that would be, you know, easy money, and just, you know, not really worrying about anything, and that you could like stream on the side and whatnot. But I can't do anything on the side. That's my problem. And I don't know, like that side to me just feels a lot more, I don't know, just difficult in a way that I'm not willing to accept. Like, I mean, content creation is difficult as well, but currently it just feels, it just feels less stressful than just having literally people's lives depending on you. That I cannot imagine. That, how did I even start talking about this? Oh yeah, you said work, and then I said don't think about work while being at work, and then I was like, ooh, this is not what we were taught at school. I should take that back. So this was me taking that back. Anyway, that's it. Good afternoon, Bruno. How are you doing? You guys are just in time, actually. I have not started yet. We are about to continue the Shadowbringer story today, and as I said previously, I'm going to go as far as humanly possible until like 2 in the morning. So it's gonna be a long Shadowbringers ride, and I wanna see what's up with Alisaie and Alphinaud, and I wanna get to even more than that. And yeah, I have to give myself a small praise. I did decide to just be slightly better at what I do, and I cleared my journal somehow, somewhat. Don't ask me. Yesterday's day was a very hard day. It was a day full of a lot of things that I didn't think I would be doing, but it was for the better, because I can now with confidence say that I am a slightly better tank than I was yesterday and day before yesterday, and ever to that fact. I didn't wipe a single group. I got a bunch of commendations, a bunch of people telling me that it was fine, and I tanked some trials as well. And I was just very happy that I was able to do that. And we only have 9 quests out of 30, and that includes one Shadowbringer quest, which is good. It includes the Hillsbrand quest line. That is something we're gonna put off and put off for after Shadowbringers. We have a relic quest, number 1, and then we have the Void Arc, which is something we're gonna do after Shadowbringers. We have the, what's this? This is the Anima weapon relic. That's also gonna hang out there for about 6 years. No, not really. I will get around to do that, but not just yet. And then we have the Omega Raid, also something we're gonna do after Shadowbringers. And then we have what is this? This is a dungeon that I'll do. I have a few dungeons where I didn't even complete the easy mode, so I'm yet to get these blue quests to finish them. But the good news is I have them on my radar, and I know exactly which dungeons I need to go for. So that's good, and I will independently finish that and will not bother you with it. And then we have the City of Rabanastrid, the raid, and that's also something we're gonna finish as soon as I'm done with Shadowbringers. And then we have the, oh yeah, this is the last trial of the Stormblood trial, alternative trial, or optional trials quest line. I did do the Lost City of Amphitrite. I actually really liked it, and that's been cleared. So now I'm ready to do the raid. I've been really loving these this whole quest line with like the tiger and the bird, and I am yet to kill the snake, but I did see the final boss. What about it? Wait, who's the final boss? Can you remind me? I did see it, but that doesn't mean I remember it. Maybe I need to remember it for the raid. And this is just a Shadowbringer quest, so we're fine. We are fine. The white, oh, that dungeon, the White Angel, yeah. And what? I was very confused about the lion, because the lion it looked like it also showed itself in the trailer as well. And that's the lion that I was talking about, the mount that I've been wanting to get. Why is the lion there? That was weird, wasn't it? But yeah, I know that I saw the Valkyrie and I saw the lion. Yeah, it was just very, very strange. So I didn't know what to think about that. But I guess I will get my answers soon, hopefully. But yeah, that was a very, very exciting encounter. I actually really enjoyed the dungeon. Now I remember it fully. But yes, definitely there is familiarity. Anyway, now that you're introduced to my to my new journal, I also have to say that I've gone through the effort of actually melding materia onto my gear for the first time ever. I've been sucking for 74 levels, no more. I'm now determined to do proper stuff. So it's way too late. I know it's late, and I know it's but it is my first time. I spent a lot of money, and I'm just very happy about it. Void Arc raids. Manak was on the war against Ampador. Manak used void magic, magic of darkness. Okay. Ampador used magic of light, and then this place was ravaged by light. That's kind of what I was able to gather from it, but I think I'm missing a lot more info still from probably from the raid, if there's gonna be any info there. But yeah, I'm excited. Are you guys excited to see Alisaie? I'm excited. This is a girl who I've been actually seeing in quite a lot of thumbnails. Apparently she's a big deal. I don't know how, but we're gonna find out. I don't know her, but I guess we are about to know her now that I've shared all my news. Do you have any news? How are you doing? Those dungeons had the very first Sin Eaters in the game long before this expansion. It's just crazy how they connect that. Like, to me, it's like 2 months before. Well, actually, it's not before Shadowbringers already here, right? In my timeline, and that is also already here. So to me, it's not weird, but it must have been weird before. It must have been so weird. Yeah, we don't know this girl, but I think we are going to get to know her. Anyway, get ready. Let's go. Tesling is eager to set off. Alisaie has been desperate to see you, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Are you in I think I may have already asked this, maybe I wasn't, but are you in a non-European time zone? As in, is it daytime for you now, or you just work like night shifts and stuff? Oh, sad. Oh, I should probably mention wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle... oh, I didn't see this. Got my Kate Hard and Busher right now. I'll play on a later moment. Oh, I wait. Let me see your previous message. I think you said something about it, and then there were more messages, and I missed it. I'm getting my ass kicked at Busher right now, living the Dragoon Tank Floor meme. What's the Dragoon Tank Floor meme? Is that something that exists that I should be aware of, or do you think you can handle any beasts so we can make a meal of them? Sure, I thought you might. Alisaie was always saying how much I mean, let's get going. What? Why doesn't she want to tell me what Alisaie spoke of me? Oh! After doing the Stormblood trials, this turtle, like this particular model, it now bears a completely different meaning. It's crazy how I just look at it in completely different eyes. Oh, hi, Send a Flame, what's up? Oh, Toronto and Western Canada. Actually, we are working towards moving to Canada. Well, we were hoping it would be quite soon because we have our papers ready and everything. But, you know, the virus and everything has stopped the world, and we are still waiting for our documents be processed and whatnot, and there was the what was it, the election. So I'm waiting for all of that to pass so we can continue with our non-limbo lives. But maybe that's not the Toronto you're talking about. Dragoons always die because their jump animation locks them in place and they get hit by ball. Oh, that's inconvenient. You see a dead dragoon, he's doing his job right. Oh man, I did not know that. We actually don't have a specific location yet. It depends on Philip's job, because he's a 3D modeler, and he's been applying to some positions. So it all depends on where we're gonna land. It could practically be anywhere, but we're aiming for the non-French parts because none of us seem French. So yeah, that's our idea. But it could be as far away as, like, I don't know, a year or two or something, depending on what's going to be. Oh, this is lying on the floor, tanking the floor. Ah, I see. Well, how do you even get through it if you're playing on your own? Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. Oh, the music here. Oh, the tunes. It's actually such nice music. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alisaie was strong, but in her mind she was never... now it makes sense. What is she talking about? Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear any coyotes that have our scent. Oh, you're from Canada as well. Oh, cool. Wait here so you can fight without any distractions. We're pretty much aiming for any location that isn't too far away from absolutely everything, because we have a toddler, so that would be inconvenient. And I'm not a driver, so there's that. Oh, Brazilian! Cool! The close to Luna time zone sense territorially, it's a different story. Yeah, I see. Oh, why do? Never mind. It's all good. Oh, I forgot that we were in Shadowbringers. That things here actually hit now. We're no longer 4 levels ahead, like I'm used to. That's fine. You just need to turn around. You just need to turn around and face your enemies. The music here is so good. The music here... I didn't expect this, actually. Did not expect such badass combat music. I could totally go for this. For the rest of Shadowbringers. Okay, wherever... Oh, she's behind. Oh man, is she eaten? I think we better pick up this current. I think that's what we need to do, because I don't want to end up wasting days and days on going back and doing these things again. I made a huge mistake in Stormblood. I didn't care about the currents at all, and I didn't look around me at all, and I ended up just having to spend like 2 days of my precious gameplay on just unlocking flying, which was a bit sad, to be honest. Is she dead? Is she... Now I'm looking for death on every corner. And she did say to look ahead, but still. No, she needs to take us to Alisaie. She can't die. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. Like, what's the... Like, I got so stressed out thinking about Alisaie. Like, what's the worst thing that could have happened to her? I don't know, like, did she, like, I don't know, did she find, like, a boyfriend who abandoned her with, like, I don't know, with, like, 2 kids or something? Like, I just don't know. I just cannot imagine anything that could happen to her. Did she, like, lose an arm, like Ruban? Is she, I don't know. Did she, like, commit a crime? Is she in hiding? I don't know. Does she have to... I don't know. this is it thanks to you. I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. Well, as in, you guys were very ominous about doing the Alisaie quest, so I've just been thinking, about, you know, all the bad things that could happen to Alisaie. As the Thinry says, holy cow, coming to hear me is already catastrophizing. Beautiful. I usually normally try not to, but like when the chat freaks me out like 2 days before this moment, I spent 2 days thinking about what could have happened to her, so we're gonna find out. Times is somewhat similar, but distance by thousands. Yeah, it's the vertical line that connects you time-wise, but not territorial. Actually, I think people from the West aren't used to Europeans knowing how the world works, as in like the map of the world and stuff. I'm not saying that about you or anyone in particular, but I do know that when I was in the States, people always used to ask me like, where is Europe on the map? Like, I don't know where Europe is. We know this part of the world and that's that. Like, some people have never even seen the map of the world because they study, I don't know, American history or something in school, and they don't really take a look at, other sides. Not everyone, but people who I went to school with were like that. I don't know about much else, but that happened. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow, but first let's head inside, shall we? Ah, finally, we're ready. We are ready. Oh, that's not a problem, Marcel. Good. I was very disappointed when I went to States, and when my fellow high schoolers asked me that question, I was very sad. Wait, why does everything look shitty here? Is this the inn? Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crucerium since Alisaie arrived. These people look like they've been through hell. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted? What does that mean? Oh, there we go. You don't know? No, I don't know. I don't think I've met anyone besides Alisaie who is so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. Is that like a disease? I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Alisaie give you the full explanation. This place looks like... This place looks like shit. She lives here? Man. Can they not get these people to the city? Like, we literally went from the city. If they needed help, like... What? Taliesin cast her gaze around the inn, hoping to spot Alisaie. Now, where is she? Where is she, indeed? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchover first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out to the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Oh, let's take a look at this place first. Let's attune first, actually. Let's do that. There's only like a handful of people here. And none of them actually look different. These look... Well, these people look fine. This person sitting on the floor, he doesn't look fine, but we don't know what it is. Come now, we mustn't fret. What? Are they... Is he sick? I guess he's sick. Okay, we're about to find out. We don't know. We don't know anything about this just yet, so we can't make presumptions. Apart from the fact that they are terribly, terribly sick. Okay, hopefully we're gonna find Alisaie here, and it's the first thing I want to get. I will not make the same mistake I made in Stormblood. I will try and pick up my Aether Currents when I see them. I'm not gonna actively search for them. But I remember ignoring a few of them, being like, I'm gonna come back. And came back, I did. I did do that. Much later. Much later, and at the cost of the whole evening. Okay, let's see. Alisaie is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. From what I see in USA in general, they're the center of everything: economy, language, cultural influence. It's hard for them to look outside of their own country. That isn't the case of Brazil. Do you know what? I don't know about like that kind of thing, but it just feels like I mean, they do have a real big country. And to me, that was like when I went to the States, I was able to live with that because I've come to realize how huge the place actually is. So I was just fine with that. There is no intercurrent in Shadowbringers as awful in some of the ones in Stormblood, luckily. Do you know how much time it took me to go through the peaks and the fringes and what was it, the locks? That was so bad. Like, I spent 2 days looking for these currents. It was real bad. Like, the ones on the, what were they? The red bridges and stuff? Like, who was the designer of that? Please never do that again. Please do not. Yeah, oh my god, the ones on the wall. I hated those. I hated those. And I couldn't for the life of me find out where to go. And then I went to the most backed corners of the region thinking I'm not even supposed to be there at all. And then the backed corner somehow leads me to the correct trail, making me believe and realize that I was meant to do that. Please don't do that again. Please do not. Hopefully they've improved that. That was really bad. Yeah, I think it's just about the size. None of the people who I met were like, this is America, we're, you know, the most important people or anything like that. Like, they were all really nice. It's just that their school never really taught them anything because they had a choice between studying the world history or studying the American history, and naturally most people just choose to, what are these little zombies? Most people just choose to study American history if they can help it. Because, well, you need to know American history if you're an American, that's totally fair. It's just that, like, in my country, for example, you don't get to choose. You just get to study, like, basically our country's history is like one chapter, and like the history of the world is the rest. But I guess it depends a lot on the region. And America, it's just they have a really detailed history because it's so new. And like the books are full of these like things like, what does this president eat for breakfast and stuff. It was oh yeah, Alphinaud. Alphinaud is apparently in a different city. I think they told me that at the beginning. He's in some sort of island, I think. What is that?
Get back here!
That's Alisaie!
Is that... It can't be.
It can be! That's her! Oh my gosh, she continued to be badass. She continued, so I can play for 10 years. That's fine. I mean, we're gonna say impressive. This is the first time we see her, and we have to be nice.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
Is she gonna be mean to us? Is this for real? Like, how could have... I don't understand. Like, it's not like the time goes the same in our time.
How are you?
Oh, finally. Okay, she's not gonna be pissed off. But she acts as if she doesn't know us. That's just very... Why is she so cold? Maybe it's just my perception. Maybe she's not really...
We've fought them to a standstill then.
Excuse me?
The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphinaud must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived.
Yeah, and she didn't have much more to tell them because she was only, I don't know, she was only, like, with us for, like, a few, maybe weeks or something.
I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least.
She hasn't seen Thancred and Y'shtola? How's that even possible? Did she not want to?
When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urielge's vision.
No, we can't do that.
He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims.
Yeah, it's just weird how we were like a really tight gang before, and now that they're here, they haven't even seen each other, yet they know they're, you know, around somewhere.
Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters.
Well, okay, now at least we have a goal. I hope they're keeping our bodies bathed.
That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood.
There's like a lot of buildings stuck in that. Is that solid? It looks very solid. It looks like water that used to be water that knocked down those buildings, and then the water solidified and just kept these buildings inside. Yeah, probably missed the group, but she was there for almost like a year. How did she not? Only, oh, I'm on their body, right? I forgot that. Yeah, well, hopefully we're taking care of them. It's like
100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam.
Okay, I may have forgotten about this, but do we know what caused it 100 years ago? Because, like, do we know, like, we probably do, and this is probably a stupid question after everything we've been through, but do we know, like, why the light just decided to do that? Did these, okay, we don't know yet. Good.
A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared.
And what made the light stop here? Huh.
For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects.
Yeah, he did show us that. It's just, I don't know what made it start, and I don't know what made it stop
But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations.
Oh man, the people who we saw, like the NPCs, the minions, they used to be people? Yeah, I know the Warrior of Darkness. We visited him, well, his house, and then he came over there, and then he asked us, what are you doing in our house? That was fun.
Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood.
I thought only the zombies were people. I thought these were like animals that got turned.
Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach.
Oh man. What happens when they die? That light just becomes more light?
The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities.
What do they mean, birth of new monstrosities? Like your children becoming the children of, you know, light, or you just kind of getting, you know, blown up and just turning into a bunch of these little ones. Gonna get ready for work now. All right, well, I'm gonna stay here. So yeah, when you come back, welcome back. If I see you today, if not, have a good day at work. You're like a zombie. Yeah, I'm trying to connect it to zombie bites. That's just the easiest thing to
They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason. Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
Well, it sounds impossible. It sounds like for as long as there's people, there's gonna be them. Because people can turn into them because of light. But the question is, can people turn into sin eaters on their own just by being exposed to this environment? If that's possible, then we're truly doomed. They kill something, what they kill becomes a new sin eater. Okay, that I can understand.
The infirmary is full of the sin eater's victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Why don't they just... Okay, well that would be... Okay, I was about to say something really mean, but I regretted it. I was about to say, like, why don't they just, like, kill them before it happens? Some people would prefer that, rather than to inflict, like, other people with light. It sounded really mean when I was about to say it, and I didn't mean for it to sound mean, but it would be more merciful in a way to end your life like a human. It's just a matter of time, more for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to the injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. Okay. The only good I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tesleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of sin eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you. Oh, awesome, lore! Will you help me finish my patrol, of course? Cool. Oh, what a horrible place. Alisaie would have you help her finish her patrol. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn and you clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where your usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a sin eater, but you'll know for sure enough when they come slavering after your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Thanks, Alisaie. Thank you for sending me out there. Once we've slain whatever is prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. Let's go hunt! Oh, do you know what I'm gonna do? Where is it? Sound. I wanna listen to the background music of the zones a little bit. Because the music is actually so gorgeous. I only got to hear a little bit of it. And I want to hear more. Like, I can't believe how good it is. Oh, there we go. Forgiven cowardice. Forgiven? Why is his name... I think I'm reading into it too much. But... Forgiven cowardice. Is this what light does to you? Like, it forgives you your darkness, and then you become a creature of light that goes out and kills others? Yeah, I want us to listen to the background music a little bit. It's so gorgeous. I love what they did with the music. It has like a completely different style to, you know, the musics before. But oh, I can turn off battle music? How do I do that? I have to remember that I did this because I'm gonna want to hear it for the trials and whatnot. Ambient system, what is that? Sound effects, normal, oh, there we go. Okay. Thank you. I forgot. I like to leave the battle music, but I can play. Yeah, I like mount music, but I haven't been getting any new mounts lately, so it's getting a bit old. The ones that I have, and I like the battle music. I just need to remember to turn it on whenever like I'm in a dungeon or something. If there's like a particular music or something, please do not let me forget. Oh, it'll still play boss music. Oh, okay. So it's just for the NPCs. Then it's all good. we can enjoy the background tunes with no worries. Like the arbitrary things I worry about. Like I think I'm a little bit traumatized still from WoW. It's like I feel like the game is out to get me somehow. And like all these things that could go wrong are always in my head. Yeah, random battles are fine to avoid. I just wanted to make sure I hear I hear the trial music and stuff. Oh man, I need to start trusting the system. I'm not a huge, trust person when it comes to these things. I love the names of their spells. Like tender love. Like they're trying to kill you with kindness. It's so funny. Actually so funny that we're battling against that. You know what? I've been needing this kind of game. I'm so tired of games that just that's just portray darkness as the mean thing or whatever. Like this is what I need right now, and this is what I want to be playing right now. It's exactly what I want. And I'm happy to be here. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's not perfect. It's not perfect, but yesterday I had like 6 hours of practice, so the little things, at least a little percentage of what I practice is there. I just need to put in practice. That's all I need. I know I can do it, and I will start doing it. But thank you for noticing. That actually warmed my heart. I do fear. Well, they tried to kill us with kindness, but they failed. I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes, nothing out of the ordinary on the area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the void scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Is she trying to introduce some sort of game system here? That I'm gonna find out about later. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to call their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Yay, we killed 3 of them. Good job. Let's report our victories to Cecily, shall we? Yeah, I guess we're back to this place of sadness and dying people. Jesus, now I realize why this is so sad. It's like you're watching them and it's like you watch them and you you can't do anything, and that's so sad. Alisaie tells me you helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alisaie has missed your company. Everything was always, if we were here, she would... That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect these methods. Oh, she missed us so much. Honestly, after seeing her in action, I can understand why. The way she leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. Please don't be smitten. It sounds like injuries by light, so don't do that. I'm only teasing, though I've no doubt she deserves all the admiration she gets, just as you do. Oh, we got something. What's this? White oak headgear coffer. This is gear. We might actually not need this gear. Oh, we don't need it. Well, not at least not right now. Do you know how well these pieces sell? It's crazy. I mean, I could be keeping it for other, tanks and stuff, but yeah, true. But she missed us so much. Like, her heart was totally in it the whole time. Jesseline has the air of a woman being pulled in 10 directions at once. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alisaie? We can help. What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. Do we get to talk to these people? I'm afraid yes. I could go do with a hand, that's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder. What's larder? While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular as I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Paul-Nil, Todden, and Harlik. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Oh man, this sounds like it's gonna be a rough time. And here we are with our Imperial mount. Okay, let's see this person who we're talking to. Oh man, this guy doesn't look good at all. What are we doing? Is that? Okay, that's how we speak? Said thank you. Oh, poor guy. Okay, there's more. Okay, this is our fellow Rogadin Todden. Well, he still looks fine. We're touching him. I didn't mean to do that. He's not saying anything. Well, I didn't mean to get that close. I'm sorry for bursting your personal bubble. Todden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Oh. Oh. Poor little big guy. And this is a child? Oh no. And then is that an aura? That is an aura. Oh man. It's like I didn't want to, like, I thought I was like doing like a pantomime or something. It looked like it. I didn't mean to just actually just like, I don't know, just put my hands through his shirt. That was not the plan at all. This is a child. She looks so sad. She looks so sad. She's an aura, just like us. Oh man. Harik remains utterly still as you wipe the sand. Oh, that's a he, from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Oh. Look at his eyes. Like, his eyes are so sad. Is he gonna turn now? Are we gonna have to fight him? Okay, he's just sitting there. Oh man, they didn't have to say anything. Jesus. Why are you bringing me to this place? You've seen to the patients, how were they? What do you think? How were they? Good, that's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I am concerned about Halric though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take thee to the Mord Souk if you have any errands here that need doing. I suppose there's one thing. We were just there, weren't we? Yeah, it's like basically they kicked them out of their homes and just left them here to die. And their last moment has to be sitting on some wooden chair or lying on some cheap bench, looking at sand and waiting to turn. Like, being sick is bad enough. Isn't being dreadful at the end and having nothing at all to help you with it, isn't that worse? Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Casser's caravan just passed through, so Roner should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Reed. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Roner's stall, of course. Is this like the last meal that we're picking for that kid? Where's this game taking me? Why are they doing this to me? I think we can just teleport there. Why are they doing this? Have I deserved this? I don't think I deserve this. I don't want to watch a kid die. Nobody wants that. Are you serious? Is this what I'm in for? What the? No. Okay, Ron, follow me out, man. Give me your best fruit. No, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ron's wares. Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes. Why didn't he offer us that? Why did he have to go with freaking frogs and worms last time? Given how richly cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one free of charge. Oh, cool. Well, I think it would be nice if we paid him still. He does like money, and we have money. Gods, I've never seen a moored merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? We don't know. Yeah, like, is that not heartbreaking? For sure. Like, we could just, you know, go around and, well, there's not much to do here, to be honest, I guess. Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Do you know what I'm afraid of? Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. What kind of offering? Has she developed a new belief? The worms, if you please. Only the best breeders for you. Come again, my friends. So, I'm afraid of the side quests. Like, imagine coming here to do the side quests. I'm gonna be so afraid to do them if they're as sad as this. Like, we only know the MSQ. Some people might know side quests as well, but like, Jesus. Right, that's our shopping tour's taken care of. Let's head up past the Atheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. Do we, oh yeah, we don't need to pour it. This is just so very not what I was expecting. I expected anything else. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Oh, cool. Okay, she is taking me sightseeing. Bernie, hi, welcome back. What's up? Glazed wrigglers, you actually brought them. Oh, she has a companion. That's so cool. I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. And every time we bring worms, apparently. Never fails. Shall we? Okay, see? She is taking us sightseeing. It's all good. We get to see stuff.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken.
The wall, like the light wall? Is that bad?
Do you see what lies beyond?
Is that like the sand? It's just like we saw it in the... It looks like the burn.
That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance.
I mean, she's still here
That
fighting
nectarine
the
you
fight.
bought. It's Halric's favorite fruit.
Oh man, I knew it. I knew it. It was for the kid. The kid is Halric, right? Oh man. Like, she's here, basically just having to live with... Hi Prettia! Welcome back! What's up? She's having to live with, like, fighting a lost battle for these people so she could win a war one day. That probably is super expensive.
Most of the
for them.
patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true.
This is the worst. This is actually the worst.
Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn.
So, okay, here's something that might sound like a reasonable question for me, but it's not for you, probably for the rest of you. But is it better to kill them when they turn, when they're just gone, or is it better to just poison them before they turn, like after we see that they're only suffering? Like, I'm not talking about like slitting their throat or something just really rough, but like just like, I don't know, just giving them some poison and just letting them fall asleep. Is that not better? Okay, it will be answered. Okay, good. Thank you for containing my questions.
Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food.
There we go.
In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough.
It's just so hard knowing that what we have in our hand is technically a poison for a child who's never meant to become that. Bruno, that is actually a complicated question for me. It depends on whether or not they're suffering, whether or not they're in pain. If their terminal disease is causing them pain beyond something that can be fixed, if it's causing them to feel trauma about their death that is beyond fixing, if it's causing them to just, die at some point in a very bad way, I'm all for poison. It's something that I've given a lot of thought. When I lost my grandma, it was very sudden, and she was not much of a grandma. I'm not gonna get into this, not like make anyone sad or anything, but like she was more of a mom, because my mom, like we haven't been living together since I was like 16 or something, because she lives in a different country, and it's a really long story. But like when I came back to my country, I went back to my grandparents, and I spent a bunch of time there. And she was, just there for me for everything. And I saw her more like a second mom of a sort. And that's how she treated me as well. She was a young grandma too. And she got sick very suddenly. And that was just when I found out I was pregnant. And I got to tell her. But, and like, I am very grateful that she was alive during that time, because I saw how happy she was. But it was very sad to just see her, like she had cancer, lung cancer, and it was discovered way too late. Like when it was discovered, it's already spread everywhere, and she died within like a month or two, when we found out that she was sick. So it was a huge shock. And I was just hoping that like when she would die, like we knew she would die. But like I was just hoping that she wouldn't be in pain, because she was coughing a lot, and like her lungs would, like, I don't know, stick together, and like it was just bad. She had to have like a lot of these procedures for them to like just kind of, I don't know what it is, to just kind of, have her lungs just be separate again, because they went like all gooey or whatever. I don't know, but it was probably painful, and I just, like, all I wanted for her is to not feel pain. And I knew, even though like I appreciated these moments with her, the final moments that we had, she was still in a hospital. And I was just hoping that like if she has to die, that she dies, peacefully and kind of on her terms, and not somewhere on a table with people trying to just save her and basically have her go through more pain for only like a few more days of being alive and whatnot. It's just like I thought I just wanted her to not feel pain. and that's all. And she eventually she didn't. When she died, it was in her sleep. She just didn't wake up, and that was probably for the better. And I would like, I don't know, it's a tough question, like ethically and everything, but like as long as someone's in pain, if they're, you know, if they can consent to it, I would give them that option. If they can't consent to it and they're beyond repair and they're in a lot of pain, then yeah, I think it's the morally right thing to do. But my moral is gray for a lot of people, so don't take my, you know. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. It's like, I mean, these people, they're really sorry for like burdening you with,
but it's a
like,
war I
my
mean
stuff.
to wage nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
Yeah, we do remember that.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons.
I bet.
But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless.
She's so determined. Like, I never saw her as such a strong character as I do now. It's wonderful how they shaped her character into what she is.
On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
So, before we ever get to the first achievement of Shadowbringers, we have to kill a child first? Is that the opener? I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Riange's lecturing. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, okay, to be fair, I actually met Alisaie, like, in the coils. That's where I got to spend a lot of time with her. But apart from that, I didn't know much about her. And now I just, even though, like, Alphinaud was there with us, she's kind of like a girlfriend that I never had. Like, I don't have a lot of, you know, girlfriends. Like, you could think of a million reasons for that. But I don't have a lot of friends to begin with, but not a lot of, you know, girls are interested in what I'm interested in. Fate would have it, I guess. And I'm not interested in their stuff, unfortunately, so I never made friends. But yeah, it's like she's like just like feels the girl that I would befriend if she was around. And I don't know, she's just really cool. I like her. It isn't just a threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The Karas are truly fond of their wards and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. She doesn't have to explain this. Like, I'm totally on board with this. And I guess that I would say that the kid knows what's up, but I'd also say that they're not currently capable of, like, comprehending what's up at all. So, I don't know. Like, I guess everyone in this world is taught that, like, if it happens to them, that they're gonna die. And, like, everyone, I guess, knows. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Oh man, did we find a nectarine? We did. Just want to move this. Thank you. Alisaie's explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and we've decided to keep an eye on Harley for now. I don't understand why they would keep them alive if they're not well. Like, as in, like, if they're in pain right now. Thanks to you, though, if time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. I bet nectarines are, like, super expensive. Tesleen makes an effort to smile brightly. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet. Let's see if we can lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. Okay. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew. Let's take a seat and pretend we're having a fun time here. Oh man. If the other stories are anything like this.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
Okay, so we're eating the expensive stew. Oh yeah, she really shouldn't have. They're probably struggling with food poison.
Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests.
Yeah, I should have thought of that before taking the bowl. It's like we're really scared of
In a place
poison
like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get.
We already know they have poison on hand, so.
I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs.
Oh man.
I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable. To receive the mercy of a painless death.
Okay, so everyone here knows what they do here, so everyone came here voluntarily. Okay, I can kind of live with that, I think. But she came with her child?
When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one.
It's a good place. Technically,
it's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
Wait, Warrior of Darkness? How does she...
The Warrior of Darkness?
Wait, how does she know Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it.
Oh my god, they think he's a legend. Like, the guy who we know. They believe he's not even...
Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea.
I love how they have their own version of prayer, where they're actually praying to the dark. Like, everything's so twisted and so different from like what we're used to. And it's just crazy how the world is just upside down. Oh yeah, he did say that. I forgot. Like, he was...
Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Morgan, good evening. Yeah, it actually is evening. It's 10:15 here, in the evening here, and very rainy. I did not ask for forecast, but you got it. How are you doing? What's up? Oh man.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
No, I think he sounds fine.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Yeah, it is morning for Cupcake. I think that's becoming our free company's greeting. Good morning. Like, no matter what time of the day it is, everyone's just like, good morning. I'm gonna start saying everyone good morning, because a lot of you are from the time zones where it's not evening yet. So I guess good morning is actually more fitting for everyone. And
they're coming.
And Cupcake has just trained me to do it. Wait, they can feel the light, guys? Wait, here's the... Oh, okay. I never liked that aura face.
Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Oh no, he's not even gonna get his peaches. Or nectarine. Oh shit. Oh, he's gonna turn. And he's never gonna get his fruit. And we're gonna have to kill him. Oh man. Oh no. But yeah, Alisaie, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone... Well, assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated they can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the inside. Oh, man. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. Like, I don't understand what they were waiting for. They knew he would turn soon. And like, by not doing it straight away, you're basically just calling for accidents. How do they know the exact moment one's going to turn? The music here is so epic. Like, I'm gonna spend ages here. Oh wow. And like knowing the story of the, you know, person who wrote music and everything, it just makes the music more filled with feels and just so much better. Yeah, that's true. Like, I should probably have a little bit of common sense, because they don't want to kill a child after all. See no sign of Halric moving further west. Aw, man, we're gonna find him all white and gooey, and we're gonna have to kill him. And he's gonna get no fruit. He's gonna die off into... Let's see. Aw, man. No, this music zone is so nice. It's so chill, and it's not supposed to be, and that just makes it better. Scan your surroundings in search and suddenly find yourself under attack. Is that Forgiven Folly? Is that him? Jesus, that's him. That must be him. That must be him. Oh, I didn't do my job quests, did I? Nope. Didn't do them. I don't even know if I have them. No, I don't seem to have them. Are there any job quests in Shadowbringers? Why don't I have any offers of doing the job quest? Maybe I haven't done something to make them appear or something like that. Role quest. Okay, how do I get a role quest? Did I make a mistake for not going there straight away, or are they gonna introduce them to me? Oh, they're still locked. Okay, it's just that I'm 74, but the game doesn't know that, so we're all good then. Okay, all right, good. Like, the game doesn't know that. Of course the game knows. Like, what am I talking about? Okay, thanks.
Any sign of him?
Okay, maybe we accidentally killed him. Maybe that was him.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Maybe we're gonna get to see something even... Is that the shitty Valkyrie? That is the shitty Valkyrie that we saw in the trailer. That has to be her. Is that like a goddess of light here?
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
After it? No! Retreat is what I wanted to say. Request to do during Shadowbringers and the continuation of the job quest is post. Oh, okay. Good to know. I'm so stressed out now.
There it is!
Oh,
Is
hell
that-
no.
Oh no!
Oh, no, no, no.
Ulrich!
Okay, good.
We have to run! Tesleen! No!
We all deserve happiness. Wherever we can find it.
I can't move. Dude, we just met her. Like, it wasn't even like we... She was only there for like 5 minutes. How? Like, this game, is it just like made and set out to just get you completely? To just crush you into pieces whenever you start liking someone? See, I look for these deaths all the time, and like the moment I just sit down and relax and try to have a good time and save a dying kid from a horrible creature, I did not see it coming. No matter how hard I try, no matter how hard I try to keep myself on my toes. And I said to myself, we're gonna lose everyone, yet I said to myself that we're gonna lose everyone, yet I don't expect us to lose. Oh man.
The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain.
And yet she's there, literally dying in pain. She's literally dying in pain while saying this to a dying person, to another dying person.
Mother, I...
This is torture. What am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at? I will never be the same again.
No, 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 no!
This is why I don't watch horror movies. Like, this is now forever stuck in my head. I will never sleep again. I will literally never sleep again. Are they serious with putting this into the game? Like, where was the warning? Okay, this is the last one though. Surely nothing else can be this scary. Man, that freaked me out.
Forgive me, Alisaie.
Okay, I really want her to not speak because that filter voice is literally the thing I'm afraid of the most. Like that is the scariest thing that I've ever encountered in movies and games. Like that particular voice and like the like the green effect that like covers, these strange like demons or whatever's like faces and stuff. Like that is good thing about never sleeping is that you can stream more. Like, is this okay? Now, question for you. Like, is this what you voluntarily chose to watch? You came back to watch this. You go to work. Oh man, like you guys are even worse than me. Like at least I don't know what I'm facing, but you guys are here again to go through it. Like I think I'm getting these I think I'm getting these I think I'm just getting these cold sweats. Like I can feel them, and I have this urge to like change my clothes. See you, Luna. Thank you for 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 being with us. I think I need to go to bed. I'll be right back. Tell me this is over now. Okay, I'm ready to continue now. Actually, I just remembered, I once tried to stream a horror game. And that was, I can't remember what the name was. Oh man, it's like the third part of like some iconic horror game. I don't even know. It just came out back then. And I was pregnant. That was like I don't know, maybe my second or third month of pregnancy. And I shouldn't have done that. I should have known it was a bad decision, but I thought I would be fine because up until then I didn't know I could get scared of games. And the chat talked me into it. So I did it. And after the first moment of like scary moment in that game, I just gave up on it. I just turned off the game and I never returned to anything like this. This is like 5 times worse than what I saw in that game. And I'm just happy that right now I am not bearing children because you would not be seeing me play through Shadowbringers. I streamed a long time ago, like on Twitch, like long while ago, and that was and I stopped some way like mid pregnancy, I think, because I couldn't sit on my chair anymore, and I had some health issues as well that made me have to like basically lay down for the whole pregnancy, and streaming just became too much at some point. So I took a big break. I only came back after my son was like, I don't know, 7 or 8 months old or something like that. And then I came back and I started streaming on Twitch, but moved to YouTube at some point. So I have an old audience there, but I used to stream card games like Hearthstone and a bit of World of Warcraft back then before I moved on to World of Warcraft fully. So it was kind of a long time ago. It was it Outlast? I think it was Outlast, the one with like crazy religious, some sort of cultist people, whatever. Like you start on a plane crash and you go around and your battery and your camera dies, so you have to like get new ones and whatnot. And like you go through some sort of camp. Like that's pretty much where I stopped. Yeah, I had to pretty much be in bed for the whole pregnancy. It was life and death pretty much, and I streamed from my bed for a while. I had the wildest setup. Philip actually helped me set it up and everything, and I think that stream is what pretty much kept both of us alive, because I had someone to talk to while Philip was at work. It was a very, very dark time. I think it's Outlast. I forgot what the name was, but I don't know what part it is. Was it like 2 or 3 or something? I never played the other ones, but the chat was like, "Do it, do it," and I was like, "What can go wrong?" And everything went wrong. Oh man. And Daggett, welcome back. Let me see who just to suffer you can get vicariously. Do you know what the worst part about this is? Is I will devour any stream that I see this on, just so I can see if they get as scared as I did. A cozy blanket and a teddy for hugs. This may be another preparation. Well, lucky you. I do have my little toothless, but search for Halric. Wait, what? Where's? Oh, he's here. Wait, he survived through that? He's just like looking up. And it's so sad. It is so sad. Started with offer because Alisaie, my mind can stay on her own. We haven't seen the account for so long. Yeah, we haven't. No, I thought I was gonna be fine with a horror game, but I knew that wasn't for me. So I just gave up while it was when it was the right time for me to do that. So I went back to playing card games and never spoke of that game again up until pretty much now. No, he's just a poor kid, literally. Like he's done nothing. He So basically he's just gonna look up at them for the rest of days because he's like a sunflower just following his sun. I mean, it looked like he took Tesleen to that Valkyr. It looked like she made him bring a new like a new person. But I have a feeling that this is not the last time we see Jessalyn. And yeah, she's still very conscious of herself, and that's the worst part about it. Oh man, okay. I'm sorry, V. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. Oh man, that was bad. That was bad and scary and twisted in so many ways. And now we have to break the news, like the person who doesn't even know them. It's just, oh, they know. It's so unfair. Tesleen was always so cheery with her patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people who would suffer to such a fate. She really does. And now she has all the more reason to stay, to help them, because if she leaves, they're on their own. Imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing, about giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Technically, we could give her a funeral. We could just, like, dig something, or just bury something that was all her, and just kind of... Wait, why is Halric our quest giver? Is he even conscious? He looks like a child whose parents are up there, and he's just like waiting for them. Halric is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Oh, we leveled up. Cool. 75. Here we go. Alisaie is lost in grief. Ah, man, this is what you guys were talking about. Yeah, we could bury. Well, we don't have anything else to say apart from what we did. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them, to me. Okay, no more scary things. No more. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't to thank you for rescuing Harwick. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. It was too late, too slow, and I thought I could protect you. Can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Harwick back and saved us down. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to the decision. I won't be continuing. She's leaving them? How can she leave them? They need her so much now. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halrick's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course, you would have done the same. But where's she going? Is she going with us? Farewell, Halrick. Keep Tesleen's words close to your heart. I'm just like waiting for his face to turn into some sort of nasty, creepy smile so my heart can stop. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light, building without cease, it's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. What if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on here. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You have to change the whole world. Well, maybe that's what we're gonna do. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I have gained here to hurt them. Okay, at least we don't get to see that kid die. I don't really understand this. As in, like, I do understand that she has, you know, that she wants to actually just put a stop to this and not just fight the consequences of it. But, well, see, here's the thing. Wait, how do we get here? How do we get there, indeed? Wait. Where's Red Sarai? Do we need to walk there? I think we need to walk there. I think it's better to teleport here. I mean, she's been here fighting the lost battles for I don't know how long. And I think losing her, you know, her friend, might just be, you know, what makes her realize that she can make a small difference for like a few people who have come there to die pretty much, or she could maybe somehow prevent the whole thing from, you know, from happening continuously to a lot of others. So by dooming what little she has left there, I mean, she's practically dooming them because she's leaving them unguarded. I didn't see another, you know, another person doing the same thing as Alisaie. Maybe there are more, but maybe not. I don't know. But maybe she's like, okay, like even if it takes years or whatever, maybe that means that she's just willing to stay here for as long as possible until she makes a difference. Which I'd be personally fine with, because that's who she is. She's not a person who makes these small steps to like help, I don't know, a few people. She makes big steps and she changes the world, so this is what she should do. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, she is depressed and she knows she can do more, so forgive me, Dee, I couldn't stay there a moment longer, but I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight in my own way with steel. From Eorzea's sword in the darkness to Norman's sword in the light. Gods above, I feel like an age ago now. Miss Alisaie, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest tomorrow. I need to return to Cristarum immediately. As you wish. Oh man. Okay. Okay, we can do this. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amarang again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes, but the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the exile. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the natives out. Shall we? Okay, well this is good. This is good. She's acting as though she's completely ready for action. What is this? Sights of the first. Sights of the first. Okay. Oh, more blue quests. Great. Okay, the Docile Gate. The Marrow Launch. Okay, one day soon I'll collect these. The Marrow. Oh, the Docile Gate, okay. Oh, that's a sightseeing log, okay. Oh, yeah, I guess it makes sense that these are the only things that get unlocked straight away. I'll just pick them up later and refill my quest log with awesomeness. I really have no love for horror games. Thank you for seeking me out, V. It means a lot to have you there on my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we had decided upon a direction, but you still have to visit Alphinaud, haven't you? And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success, if he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being, but don't keep me waiting too long. Okay, so we're done with Alisaie, and I'm going to start the Alphinaud. In search of Alphinaud, the Crystal Exarch is eager to free you to meet with Alphinaud. This will be better, I'm sure. You will visit Alphinaud and Colusia then. Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction presented to Sim Genmai, the master of beasts at the Temenos Rokiri, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphinaud, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Right? That's what we'll do. No, this was the worst, and that was probably why all of you were upset, and from this moment on, this will not happen again. This was the worst. From here on out, it's gonna get better. It is going to get better. I don't have a particular problem with it, but I wasn't ready. Obviously, I wasn't ready. Oh shit, we went to the wrong thing. the roof for you we need to go. I was ill prepared. I was just not expecting it at all. Like, death is one thing, like her dying is one thing, but if this is unknown to me, what business have you on my roof for you? Signed by the Exarch, no less. Full smiles, indeed a smile better suits your hero after all. Exactly! That's what I want to hear. Yes, I can provide you with an Amara for passage to Pelusia. We'll pick you out on a... pick you out of a friendly role. No, from now on, I'm ready for everything, and nothing will disturb me. I am in balance right now, and we'll be fine. That's right, mounts like my great friend over here are a common sight in these parts, but I gather you hail from a further afield, more accustomed to Jacobus, perchance, I hear there are a few places where they ride. Seeing as you're plainly unaccustomed to riding a Mara, I think it best if I accompany you on this flight myself. Unresumed worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amara launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mats. Okay. That works. Where do we need to go? Okay, now we go to the Amara launch. Yeah, I thought the problem with this particular scene was that it I can't believe I'm about to say this, but it surpasses things like the vault and stuff quite immediately, and it feels wise. Like that was sad, but this is just another level. It wasn't sad. It was, but like. It was much more than that. It was something that keeps you awake at night. And like the magnitude of emotion that you feel. Okay, yeah, you can get a certain amount of sad, but you can get a lot more scared than sad. It went from bad to so much worse. Like, I do believe that fear is one of the vital human instincts. And you can be sad to a point, like everyone can grieve, but fear is something that is meant to escalate as you're in danger. And to me, like, I feel it as much worse than just, you know, set up to hearing having to see a child die. Instead, you get absolute horror as the kind of soul around dies in horrible agony. And the worst part about it is that we didn't even get to kill her. The worst part is that I think we're yet to see her. I don't think she's gone forever. Now I will wait for her, and that will be bad. Sebastian, hi, welcome back. You have to fly in a Mara to Pelusia while Postmaster. Okay, how are you doing? What's up? If you're pleased, Master should be along with the mounts shortly. You can now travel to Pelusia, speak with the aspiring Mara tamer to fly to the island. Okay, so now we're gonna go and see Alphinaud. Okay. Man, I hope this doesn't shake me a bit.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath.
Oh, it's pretty here, actually. Looks like Limsa.
At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment.
Wait, who's speaking? This voice is like...
Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air.
It sounds like the young Voldemort.
And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Like, that's the exact voice of Tom that I remember. Oh, it's Albert speaking. Oh, okay. I was like, why did they put Tom in this game? Yeah, like basically they lost their carry. They lost their most important person and open my map. Oh, my map? What is it about my map that I need to be looking at? Press up? What do you mean? What do you mean press up? I'll press the up button. Where are my buttons? I don't have any buttons. Oh, there it is. Okay, the up button. This one. Is this what I need to be looking at? Well, this is familiar. Again? Oh. Well, that looks like our world. That's just basically... That looks like our world. So all of these worlds are actually parallel in both, well, in their, like, geography. Am I right at, like, reading this? Is this what you wanted to show me? Because it looks awfully like our map. As in, like, oh, I'm thinking the world map is showing me this. I don't know how to go to another map. That looks exactly like it. That does look like Lynn. Oh, actually, we're somewhere around here. Or are we there? No, I think we're at the island. I think that this is where we are. Yeah, I am on the island. Yeah, like her words to the kid were just that was I think one of the worst parts of it. Crystarium is equivalent to Mardona. Right, because it's near the crystal tower. Okay, I get that, and each zone has its equivalent. Yushtola is in something like Gridania. She was in Alisaie, I think she was in Ul'dah. Well, the equivalent of Ul'dah, right? Yeah, Tanalan, not Ul'dah, but Tanalan. And Alphinaud is in Limsa. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, like this is all they have left. It's crazy, isn't it? Oh man. We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Pelusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Yet Alphinaud is here. Spy you that city in the distance. That is Ulmor, the island's main settlement. So this is pretty much Limsa. It rivals the Crystarium in scale and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. Is this where the rich dumbasses with grapes sit? And at the Void, has this happened to it? Only another elemental version. The Void is like basically another world that also got consumed, but it got consumed by darkness, right? The little kid with the hood and the white mask, he was from the Void, right? From like way long ago. For years, the Ulmoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection if we bend a knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Ulmar is strained at best. Cats and fatter cats. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially the vicinity of the city. I am glad we understand each other. Now the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Okay, so we have the Void consumed by darkness. We have this world consumed by light, and then we have our world unconsumed. These are the 3 out of 13 worlds accounted for, right? Or am I missing something? I've been trying to follow up. Sometimes it just gets hard. Whatever Sam Gen Mai has to tell you, he plainly deems it worthy of your undivided attention. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name Ubor. Ubor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusia and will be able to point you in the right direction, just hang in a spring of time that will let him know you can be trusted. Wait, our world is the source? Oh. Oh, that's okay, that changes my perspective a little bit. Yeah, sometimes I don't see things. The Void is the 13th. They had a flood of darkness and no darkman filled. Oh, to stop the flood. I see. Okay, cool. Now I know things. Yeah, I'm loving the quest music. Oh wait, okay, he said to go along the coast. That's fine. So what happens to the people who boost? They don't get the mounts from the MSQ. I think I already asked this, but I forgot what you told me. They don't get any like mounts and pets from the MSQ, and that remains like forever locked for them because the story is like finished and they don't get to go back, or they can do like the game plus or whatever it is to relive it and do the quests. Oh, those are the evil gobbies. Oh, are these the ones who told us evil things in the cinematic? What are you after? Fish, crab. Think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you've got a taste for them. No thanks. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan and it's like a bloody festival flavor. Now, what is it I can do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Oh, it doesn't give any rewards. How do they get their mounts and stuff though? The black mount and then the green dragon and whatnot. Alphinaud, I know the one and young champion of the downtrodden. Umor's richer than all of Norman's put together, but it's a different story. But like, you get so many like presents and stuff along the MSQ. Do you just log in with your bags full of stuff from these quests? It would make no sense to be otherwise if they get those. Oh, you get all non-consumables. I see. How about the gear that you get through the quest? You just pick a random reward for you and fill your bag with it? Well, it's richer than all Norvans put together. It's a different story for them. I live outside the city. We spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to you. We will need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Oh, one said of ketchup here. Wait, so they miss out on the glamour from like the past quests? Not sure how that goes. Don't get gear for I mean, it's like paying to not get the rewards and not play the game. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm just horrible for saying that. I understand that some people just want to raid, but at the same time, like, you just, like, pay to not play. I don't know, it's just... Well, unique lamb you still get. Oh, okay. Make for Citlite, that's the fishing village just up the path here. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern, the locals say the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphinaud joins you. Okay, cool. I don't know, I'm not like anti-boost or anything. It's fine that people want to raid. I don't hate on anyone or anything like that, but it's just wild to me because like I grew up in a world where we didn't have any money for games. And I always used to like play free games until I started making my own money because I didn't have the money to play them, and all I wanted was to play games. And like growing up like that, it's just very hard to to just understand the world in which it's different. And that may be ignorant, but maybe it's just a cultural difference, because my poor ass couldn't play any games. This is your first time in a tavern. It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What will you be having? Ale, mead, or water? What are we gonna have? We're gonna have mead. A fine choice. And what will you be paying with? Well, now those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? Oh, we're not supposed to talk about our. I'm sorry, dear. I don't dare if they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors. So we'll just have to come some other arrangement. I guess just a little bit of mead. Here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I have to pay for a drink that I didn't even want? I wanted to squash any vermin you find, then visited the caretaker and gave him an earful for me for sleeping on the job. We'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me and you can laze about here as long as you like. Okay. Then we'll do that, because apparently Alphinaud is nowhere to be seen. The music here is also lovely. Ah, here we are. Oh, just one? I expected there would be a lot more. Okay, oh. Okay. So does anyone have any guesses as to like what kind of garden thing there will be in Endwalker? Because I think I saw it somewhere that it's like some way, shape, or form of a garden, and I don't think I have the best understanding of it. Like, I know nobody really knows, but do you have any guesses? Like Shadowbringers, I know that I turned off the mount music, but I don't think that's why. And like the combat music, maybe that's why I notice it more. But I still think that I don't remember myself being in a very early game and very early zones thinking about how awesome the music is. Sanctuary, and we don't know for sure. Hoping it's like Pandaria. Yeah, I never actually got to do Pandaria while it was current content. I came to the game right after that. So I actually don't know what it is. I know that Philip did it at some point and it was like dailies or something. Your response maybe need to knock louder. Oh, then we better get some mounts and pets. We better get more of them, if that's true. Okay, no one's here. Oh, these are good. Yeah, of course. I just like to accept every single excuse. Oh, we need to knock more. I just like to accept every single excuse to get more pets and mounts. It's slow item leveling content, so more definitely. Slow leveling content. Oh, I see. So I think I heard that they said that it's somewhere to like go and de-stress or something like that. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. It's time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Okay, so no one is here, and we need to go say hi to the lady. Oh, we didn't attune. Well, dumb me. That's fine, we'll do it now. Arc0, hi, welcome back. How are you doing today? Okay. We forgot to attune. That's okay. Stardew Valley in my Final Fantasy XIV was my first thought of the announcement. To know that, like, during like all this time, I never got to play Stardew Valley, and I'm not even sure if it's the game for me. But I am excited at the thought of you know, something that I don't know, for me used to be fishing, but yeah, I don't fish anymore because I'm doing the MSQ. Welcome back, dear. What did that good for nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Gone. Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. Hopefuls? In Gate Town, outside Ilmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was, thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind at all. Take a seat wherever you'd like, dear, and you more than earn it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Okay, hopefully we're gonna see Alphinaud here. Oh, reunion! What if he just doesn't appear? What if he's in big trouble? Is she gonna poison us? What is the blue bottle? Is that poison? That looks awful lot like poison.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Alphinaud in his new attire. Oh man, what is he wearing?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Oh, he's not. We just heard his voice. He's not dead. I was too late to spook me. There he is. Same as ever.
'Tis good to see you, my friend.
Oh, he's... like, I love how he's not holding back at all. Like, Alisaie tried to keep it together, but he's almost crying at the sight of us.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alphinaud, you really are a dear.
He's just... I have a feeling he's friends with
Well,
everyone, just because he knows
I'd
how
best
to
be
do
tidying
business.
up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
I love how we're just, like, on a different world. It doesn't feel like that, yet it does. It's just... this is how you do an alternate reality.
Seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu.
Yeah.
It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Well, thank you. That's actually lovely to hear. It's more... I mean, we were worried. We saw his... well, we didn't see his body, but you know...
Alisaie said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Oh, do we get to tell him that what we saw at Alisaie's? He probably knows, but still. I was not a fan of that. I keep thinking, like, that mental image is just there, stuck in my mind.
Both the Exarch and Alisaie told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable.
I'm having trouble to understand why he's wearing that ridiculous thing.
And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may.
He looks like a camel.
It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
I was like, this is like as Alisaie's
But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity.
The guy told you about his speech. Oh, do we get to see that? I hope
Urianger's
so.
vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his
tell him
description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
You guys are awesome.
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped, but so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means.
So he never
And thus
actually
simply
got
destroying
past
the
the
existing
story.
stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion.
Well, he's actually a lot more knowledgeable than Alisaie. He actually has the right info. Maybe we should have come
I'm
here
sure
first.
Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail.
Like they were actually.
But I can
up to
tell you the
something.
process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat.
So basically, Alisaie was fighting the small war, while all of them were already thinking about how they can fight
One
off
being
the big
Sin Eaters,
thing.
of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered.
I mean, she was kind of doing a good job there. It's just a pity.
That is what
the
brought
way
me to the
it
gates of
ended.
Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Of course. I mean, I like him. I was a lot happier to be with Alisaie again. So I felt a bit better to fight and maybe get some info to. I mean, she's.
And
just
so
a
we
different
take to the road
person.
once more.
She's just very, very different, and she was doing what she can do best. I mean, I think both of them were kind of building their strength in a way. It's just a different kind of strength, and I guess we will make use of both of them. After I was ready to take to the road once more. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, we may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set the foot in Ulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. So basically, it's like an elitist city where no one can get in. Come, from here we must head west and then cross a small bridge. Okay, this story sounds like it's gonna be a lot less stressful than Alisaie's. Did we attune here? Let me check. Oh, okay, we did. That's good. Let's see if there are any currents here. To the north. Oh, we're not gonna go there now. It is pretty here. Yeah, and it's funny how at first like they were acting like they have completely different values. I mean, they did have the same goal, but it's funny how they thought they were so different at the beginning and how they were gonna fight this in a different way. I mean, in a way they are, but I think they got a lot more closer than what they thought they would. Pelusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that wherever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No, get away from me. Wait, what? What's happening? They said that we should be scared of people here. So maybe it's not the beasts that are causing trouble. I mean, to be honest, I still don't know what Alphinaud has done. I guess we'll see about that. Like, he must have been doing. Oh, that's the white. Okay, the white people are still there. Event cancelled. Oh, you are under attack. I can't get in. Oh, I can't get in. Wait, what event? What in the world is happening? Yeah, I think they are pretty similar. I don't think, like, knowing that they were raised, you know, in similar conditions, no matter how different they are, I think they can't possibly be much different. His methods are different. Essentially, their goals are the same, which is pretty much the only thing that matters right now. So I'm good with both. I just prefer Alisaie. I wow, like how weird does that sound? My poor heart. Thank you, young miss. Oh, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Well, yeah, he's not much of a fighter. Oh man, his jacket is so stupid. Are you alright, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. Like, I thought they... Oh yeah, they did say they had monsters here as well. Honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. Well, that's a good thing. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Ilmore with the rest of them. Wait, what? The rest of them? They have like a... Are they trying to escape into the city, but the city has like, I don't know, closed its doors or something? Give those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still living in a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoiding wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Oh, so that's gonna be the sad story of this region. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now I'm sure it's a strapping lass like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's no to be had here but cobwebs and memories. Like, this is the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Ilmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eater descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Oh man. So basically, the rich fat people have closed themselves off, while all the rest of them are just in front of the gates, of course. Alisaie would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Arank, Pelusia is almost a haven. But as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time at least. Now shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Yes, we go. First, Sibylla Klein gathers intel, and so that's thinking to rather than jumps into action. Yeah, which can be a bad thing sometimes, but I guess I think she found a place where that kind of thing was the good thing. So I can't really, I don't know, like I can't really judge her for it. It's weird how no one ever wants to travel with you. Everyone's just like, I'm gonna go ahead and you find me, even though we were just there together. Like no one ever just like walks with you. Like you're just always left there. Okay, so that's the city, and you can't really get in. How are we supposed to see it then? I guess we're gonna find a way to get there at some point. We have to see it. I mean, I didn't mean like a real escort. That would be annoying. It's just like, imagine this was an NPC. Like if they were just like running next to you while you were, you know, questing and you arrived to this location. Sorry, person, you're not an NPC. Maybe that was an NPC, I actually don't know. Yeah, they are.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Ilmore itself lies beyond.
Spoiled.
This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Chosen? They have a system for that? Chosen. How does that work?
Ah, I thought I recognised you. Brought a new friend, eh?
Well, that's really quite terrible. Do we know this guy? We don't know him. I think he was talking to Alphinaud.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
What? What does he think
She's
we
not
are?
here to compete. Leave her be.
Compete?
What? I was only making conversation.
Compete in what?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
This has more and more of a feeling like Hunger Games. This looks exactly like Hunger Games. Like, at least the first part.
Greetings
Do you
to
know
our
Hunger
hopeful
Games?
petitioners, one and all! Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu!
Okay.
Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We might not at all.
I like the music. Always when I hear this song, horror is not far away. Like, at this point, I'm just expecting dread and horror, and I feel that. I can understand. Like, it's always just. I feel like it's always falsely cheerful. It just doesn't feel like.
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon.
Well, it sounds
A
like
poor man
fun
could
place
sooner
to
pass
be.
through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
That's horrible. So you have to have the correct skill in order to make it.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
I don't understand how they know how she can cook. Like, they didn't even try a meal or anything. Basically, a girl just approached and they were like, "You're going." I thought there was gonna be like, is that like a competition thing? I don't particularly get it. Pia Scott, hi, welcome back. What's up? Because I heard this is really nice.
Oh, just look at those expectant
Oh,
faces.
right.
What could you possibly be waiting for?
They're just like, the two girls are scary. They're like ominous clowns of a sort. It's like this intro
Well,
is
what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident!
It feels, this on one hand feels like trying to get housing in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, maybe their goal was to picture that as it is. But on the other hand, yeah, bot bread. I was just looking at that and like the way she's holding it is just making everything too weird. But what I wanted to say was that, like, the two girls being here dressed like clowns, I feel like this intro is made to straight away just like invoke your greatest nightmares, and it's like they've studied people's fears and they made like these little scenes that are bound to creep you out. This is sad. It feels like savage housing. Wait, it's irrelevant if she doesn't meet the requirements. They'll simply dispose of her and find another. Oh, that's how it's settled. I see. It's like, I thought she was gonna like prepare a meal.
For you.
Ah, lost!
Enjoy!
I thought they
Thank
were gonna like
goodness.
give them one. It's very
Meal
sad.
is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems...
Something seems off.
well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
No shit. This is terrible. And these people are basically camping for houses and clicking and clicking. Why is she looking at me like that? She looks... Am I wrong? Does she look... Is that sadness in her eyes? What was that? It's like that wasn't full on happiness. That was something else. I'm not very good at reading these things, but she doesn't look very happy. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest of ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I've seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. Yeah, that's true, because they can't really get the food anywhere else. Like, if they're like, I think it's not just a meal to, like, as an incentive to stay. It's more of a, well, they created a kind of a colony here, and I suppose that these people, like, each one of them has some sort of skill, and I'm guessing that as a colony they can actually like work together and help each other. It is a hangout, a handout for sure. Very, very disturbing. It's like, how is it possible that this story is also disturbing in its own way? Like, what is this madness? I thought this was gonna be less stressful. Well, maybe it turns out to be less stressful, but you know, still, here are you. Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced bread and make a home for yourself here. Yeah, it's great here. Gatetown is not much to look at, but at least it's safe, and the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. So it's like a small amount of most expensive food to, like, keep them at bay. I mean, I understand the city needs them as a resource, you know, of people, yet, ew. Like, I'm so freaked out every time I hear any noise. I'm like looking around myself and picturing that scary thing. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Okay, the chunks you realize float in the otherwise plain broth. Wait, that's bread cooking in the pot? Made a terrible and excellent decision for letting Charlotte be the main writer for the expansion. That's the girl who wrote the woman actually who wrote the Dark Knight quests and like all the rest of the good stuff. Gatetown West. The people are literally gated. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Okay, so she's looking at that, not at their whatever this is. I mean, it looks like a... Yeah, it looks exactly like Linza. Every day I dream of the life that awaits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? I didn't think getting picked was... Like, I didn't think it would be that way. Like, I bet more people than one person in this group can cook. How come the others didn't like approach and ask for, you know, a place there or something like that? So Alphinaud lives here? In this shithole? Like, this is where he's been making his connections? Is this his house? Well, you've seen what Gatetown has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I feign my encouragement, they seem unwilling, they unable to conceive any other way of life. I really have a feeling they took the inspiration from Hunger Games, because this, I mean, maybe not directly, but what is this? Okay, we don't particularly need that. That's okay. Let's see. Alphinaud wears a look of profound disapproval. I wonder why. What's his... what... Like, he's looking at something else. He must be... It is difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. So basically he lives here, and that's why he's wearing these clothes. Not that it matters, however unjust the system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot. It is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forgo Yulmore's largest are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so hamlets and fields across the island that are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. I mean, one thing that's for sure is that if they're in a crowd, they're safer. But shouldn't that crowd be somewhere away from the gates, where the fields are better, where they can be independent but together? Meaning they become codependent of themselves. I think that's what Alphinaud wants for them, right? I'm not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Fallujah's people. I'm not so naive as to think there's some miraculous solution to all this. Yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I've taken those long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. So basically over a year he's been trying to get into the city. Like, what good is he for? As in, like, what contest can he win? Like, nobody's asking for a diplomat. It's fortunate that you arrived when you did. I've been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. Ooh, that's pretty. There's a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Sahagin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. Oh, we're gonna swim there. Yeah, is that people don't wanna... That's... I mean... Okay, I don't want to be too rough on my own country or anything like that, but sometimes I can see that attitude here as well, especially as someone who is moving away from my country and is in the circle of people who are also striving, you know, for the same thing, or they're in the process or something like that. I can see that tinge of like, I don't care what happens around me anymore, I'm just gonna go. And sometimes people forget about the time when they're still not gone, but they're still within their communities and are able to help other people and basically participate in the communities, but they choose not to. I mean, it's not like they could do much of businessing, right? They're poor anyway. Like, even like a small plot of land would be, you know, not too much of an effort, but could mean that they survive on their own and help the community as well. I don't know. I understand what they're going for, though. Julie discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular. And when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Ulmoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. But, like, the pearls can also buy pumpkins and plums and whatnot. What do they need the pearls for if it's the end of the world? Yeah, yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. I bet Tataru is still angry at him. I mean, she would forgive him because he was in coma, but... My appointment with the Ondu is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on shore. I mean, yeah, that's true. Like, if it's not the whole community that's moving away to live somewhere where there's good land, it's not safe for everyone, or anyone. They need to act as a community and not individually, which sometimes is very hard for humans. Might you help me make the exchange? Sure. Yeah, they have to, like, it's the same with house clicking and camping. Like, you have to be near the playground when the time approx, and if there's another person clicking, they get the house. I think they did a very good job at explaining exactly what happens with housing here. Like, they didn't actually do that, but, you know. It is what it is. Excellent, I should be glad of your company. First things first then, we must pay a visit to Moshamoa, my supplier and bride. Come, it's just to the northwest of here. Who is that? Is that someone who wants to beat us to it? Okay, now they might try. Okay, to the northwest. Okay, that's a healthy distance away. That's fine. If those people saw me ride this bear, they would probably shoot the bear and eat it. That's most likely what would happen. Oh, these are cute. Can you get that as a mount? That's what I want. Yeah, that's true. Being born into something gives very little incentive when you want to change something and then you have your mom and dad telling you to shut up and just accept the world for what it is because they can't change it or couldn't change it. Like, shut up and eat your meal. You'll be selected one day, sure. You'll have a better life than us. You'll leave, and you'll be okay. And you'll be happy to leave us here in the dust. The world rests upon you, and stuff like that. Okay, let's attune, and I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom, and then we'll continue. This is okay so far. This has been less stressful than Alisaie's story. We're gonna be fine. The strangest thing has just occurred. I went out of my office to go to the bathroom, and I found my husband having dinner. So I got a sandwich. And I'm sorry, but I will eat it. because I'm starving. I couldn't decide what I wanted for dinner before the stream, so I didn't have any. Some people don't tolerate food on stream. I cannot help it. I just cannot. Yeah, exactly. It made me hungry. Yeah, it's... You know what? It keeps me going. Like, we're all humans. Over the years, though, I did develop a skill of not talking with my mouth full, no matter how much I want to say something. There we go. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I'm still alive by the end of the stream. Your husband watch your streams? I don't think he's actively like ever watching, because he is planning to come back to Final Fantasy. So I don't think he's spoiling the story for himself, but he's currently divided between his schoolwork and his like occasional freelance projects and stuff. So he's either working on school or working during the time that I'm streaming. So he is in his corner of the room doing that, and I just caught him accidentally having dinner, and I was like, I need some of that. So he made me a sandwich. He's a good guy. No, I don't. It just sounds like too much effort to turn off the camera because I'm eating. I mean, I didn't like, you know, like I didn't turn off the camera when I had a cold about, I don't know, what was it, about a month ago, and I remember like I had my tissues here and everything. Like I tried not to be loud on stream or anything. Like I could have turned off my mic and I could have turned off everything, and I tried not to blow my nose into the mic, and I tried to be quiet, but like I didn't do it right, and sometimes I would blow my nose quietly on stream. But a funny thing happened. I was using that particular stream footage for one of the videos. For one of the videos, I was making on an unrelated subject, and I was very tired and very sick, and I was just like, I'm just gonna take a part of this stream footage and put it in a video. And I don't know what I was talking about, but after I edit and publish the video and everything, I watch it with my husband as a premiere because he hasn't seen it. So we just watched to see if I messed up, or I don't know, if I said something wrong, so he can laugh at me. To my horror, I found myself in one of these cut footages blowing my nose. Like I felt so bad. It was like, it was bad enough for my mic. No, my mic is right here. So wait, no, it's not there. It's far away. But still, I didn't like, no, you didn't hear it like this. It was far away, but I didn't turn it off. So wait, what is the sound? Wait. No, my mic wasn't there. What sound? No, it's the earphones. Hearing through your headphone. I don't think that should be possible. Oh my god. You are right. I don't know how that happened. I normally always check the good thing I started playing with my head because I actually have a decent mic. This may have I may have had a really bad mic quality for the first half of the stream, and I apologize for that. I normally really I always check the mic source. Oh my god. You guys should have told me that. You guys who are here on stream, whenever you hear the sound of mic not being what it normally is. Okay, sometimes I make a brain fart, and this brain fart was almost 4 hours long, and I apologize. Wait, yesterday I didn't stream, but if you mean day before yesterday. No, day before yesterday I checked, and I thought it was fine. No, that's not my mic at all. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Well, that's just shit. It's like these headphones, when I plug them in, they're new. I mean, they're just crap, but they're new. And sometimes when I plug them in, they XSplit, like the streaming setup, automatically recognizes them as a mic source, and that is not. The game music was like, okay. Whenever that happens, like whenever these things happen, when like there's a shitty mic or game sound, like I don't know, like I have like a proper formula for setting up my audio, and if it's not the way it's supposed to be, I need you to tell me that. Oh man, okay, these complaints and feedbacks, I want to hear them earlier. Oh man, I'm sorry. Oh man. No, that's okay. No, don't assume anything. I actually take very, very good care of my equipment and my stream, and this is not how it's supposed to sound at all. I just feel so bad now. Because these, okay, I'm gonna start checking, because these headphones also have a mic, and as I said, sometimes when they get plugged in, the sound, the mic source refreshes and turns into this horrible thing. Good thing I started playing with them, because otherwise we could have never found out about it. Oh, I feel so bad. I don't understand how you even watched my stream. I would not watch myself. I would not watch myself at all. Now I appreciate you guys even more. This is not the way it's supposed to be. Was it really that bad? Oh, right, you were yeah, I didn't normally I do that. I don't know why I stopped checking. But I need to check. Actually check every time before the stream. Yeah, I know, but you guys deserve more. You guys deserve to have the sound quality that I tried so hard to have. That's what I want. Like, if I didn't have anything else, I mean, back when I started, it was bad, and I knew that I didn't have any better at the time, and it was fine. But now that we've got better, please, every time you hear that something's wrong, just tell me. But hopefully, I've accidentally improved the experience for you. That was not the intended experience, and I apologize yet again. Okay, now that we have everything figured out, I've eaten my sandwich, we have fixed the sound, and it shall not happen again, because I'm too embarrassed to let it ever happen again. We shall continue. Such sound is... Right? Dang it! Well, it's a good thing that I told you this story. It was not my intention. I don't know what reference this is. It sounds like you're making reference to something I should know, but I don't know. Am I supposed to know this? When there was game dialogue and you were talking over it, it was hard to hear one or the other. I'm a shitty streamer. Oh, Gaia's in Praetorium. Oh yeah, I only went to Praetorium once while I was like leveling or something. Man, I don't even want to go back to my videos and listen to them. So bad. So bad. I'm never gonna go and listen to these streams. I'm just gonna feel like shit. Thankfully, I took a break to eat my sandwich and play with my earphones so you guys were able to hear that. I was like, there was no way you could hear me scratching this thing while the mic was over there. And like this whole time, see, show it to you, and it shines ever so reassuringly. But it was absolutely my bad for not going through all the settings before starting. And I will never, ever repeat that. All hail the sandwich. The sandwich has saved our stream, our sound, everything. The sandwich has changed it all. Stupid me. Find it weird on testing see when you cover your mouth suddenly it was much louder. Yeah, I pretty much did that, and you know what? I thought you couldn't hear what I was saying because the mic was far away. And instead, this is what I did. This is exactly what I did. Horrible. Stressy editing test is set up. Exactly. From now on, if you ever hear that horrible sound of low quality mics ever again, just send me to get some food. And I'll get food and we'll get it figured out. You don't even have to tell me it's the mic. Just tell me get some food. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Oh man, you live and learn. Good day to you, Moshe Moa. This is my associate Phoebe. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button now. It's always something. I loaded your lackey up the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Wait, who's his lackey? Meister lad, short blue hair. No? Oh my god, someone overheard us and they're gonna try to beat us to it. He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed... Confound him. It's like every time he says that, I hear like, screw it! Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. This charlatan was here not long ago. He cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You'll find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. Like, what we're gonna discover is that this guy is probably not some bad guy at all. He's probably most likely just... Did we attune here? We did. Okay. He's probably just a guy with some tragic story, like everyone here. Oh man, I'm so angry at myself right now. Because I do try so hard, and it just sucks that these things happen to me. It just sucks. It sucks. And now at least you can hear how much it sucks in HQ quality. It sucks. Damn it. Or as Alphinaud would say it, confound it. Every time there's gonna be something wrong with the stream, I'm gonna say confound it. That's gonna be my new word. Man, now I feel like saying it again and again and again. Search the surroundings for a minute. What? Oh. Confounded. It got us. But I appreciate you guys now even more for being here for me and not ever mentioning my low quality issues because you actually thought that was the part of the setup. I understand why I didn't say anything because you guys are too nice. You guys are too nice, and now I know how much I truly cherish you. Search the surroundings for a male mistle with short blue hair. You may move the camera as well. Okay. It's like you handled me at my worst. You deserve me at my best. That's that's how it goes. Okay, we need to find that little dumbass. Yeah, I know.
you'd be surprised. Like, I mean, I used to have a bunch of issues. Like when I started recording videos, I had terrible echo in my room, and some of the more important guides that I used to do, they were really bad because of the sound, and I didn't know how to edit the sound properly, and I would always get a comment on the sound, and that was, well, this is gonna sound rough, but that was the World of Warcraft community, and those were like the raid guides. And within that community, you'll often find someone, you know, complaining about something. There was one person who actually helped me. He left me an essay about how I should be, I don't know, just ashamed of myself for putting like a 30 frames per second quality guides instead of 60p. And at first I was like, what is this guy talking about? I record my videos in 60 frames. And to my horror, when I went to edit those videos, when I looked at my default save settings for those guides that I was making, for some reason, they were, yeah, I had echo. I am no longer a warrior of light, thankfully. I saw that to my horror, the guides were all set to be rendered at 30 frames, and I felt so bad, like almost as bad as I'm feeling right now, but not as bad because he was really rude about it. But sometimes I'm not calling you out to be rude, but sometimes, you know, just having just one rude person sometimes just saves your day. When they're, you know, just trying to tell you that something, like, he could have been nicer about it. Everyone can always be nicer about these things, but he presumed I had better quality, or that I should have better quality, and he was like, "This is unacceptable for YouTube." In 2000 and what was it? It was 2020 or something like that. I was like, okay, it might be unacceptable. Maybe I should give up. And then I looked at my upload settings, and I was like, dear me, was bad. But he helped me, so thanks, random WoW person who I don't create content for anymore. Okay, we have located with Kitty Cat, and now we shall tell him things. Well, do you know what? I still have 2 glasses or mugs at my table that are more than half full, so I'm choosing to look at the situation from that perspective as well. It means that we also have 2 more hours to rectify the situation. Yeah. At that point, I have very low confidence about, you know, my content, and I could have given up just like that. But well, I'm glad you're enjoying them. Do you know what? As much as you guys are enjoying the streams, and I'm happy that you do, and I'm grateful that you do, I'm having a blast on my stream. I don't think anyone's having more fun than me. Since 16 years trying to be a positive influence in the WoW community, it's a lost war, isn't it? Well, now at least you get to relive it in a better way. Any sign of him? I think we need to run after him, right? I'm like, he's over there. Oh, my mood's fixed. Wasn't even broken to begin with, but it was shaken up a bit by my misdeeds that have been rectified, so we are now jubilant and carefree because we fixed it. Blue-haired mice still. That's like a kitty cat, right? No matter me being a good egg will unspoil that mess. Like,
there you are.
I tried, and I tried every single horrible comment that I ever received on YouTube. I tried to be, you know, I never used to, like, I don't know, hide anyone. Like, you can, like, hide someone from your channel if they're bothering you or molesting you or something. And, like, I don't know, I'd receive, like, a shitty comment, and instead of, like, hiding their ass, I'd be like, nope, I'm gonna leave it here. It's valuable feedback, and I'm gonna reply to it and be nice about it. And, like, you never, like, when someone's like that and you reply in a nice way, they never get nice back. Like, they always just continue on and on and on with their aura and their stupid negative energy, and you just try and try and try so that people who read the comments see that you're trying to make a difference, that you're trying to change something, but like, never changed anything. I bet he's just a sad, sad guy who
The
just
thief
wanted
who
to.
claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
I bet we're gonna end up working with him.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city.
Oh man, to think that I did the whole entering into Shadowbringers on my low quality mic and you guys were still there.
I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen.
Aw. Like, I think we're gonna end up feeling sorry
No
for
one
him.
here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it.
Oh.
No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
Well, I appreciate that. Like, wow, you guys really, like, out of all like the high quality content you chose to be here to listen through my mic issues and believe that's what I could give you and still appreciated it. Man, this Final Fantasy community that I didn't know I was getting, but man, am I in for a treat as a streamer. I'll try to repay you back and not letting that happen anymore. I mean, I understand him. I don't think... Maybe we'll end up working with him.
What is your name?
I think Alphinaud has a very
Kai-Shir.
forgiving nature. Yeah, I know,
Tell
but
me then, Kai-Shir. Must
I
it be
like
more or
to
nothing?
do things in a good way.
What of the Crystarium? They may
Watching-
not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
Well, do you know what? Maybe this is a good thing. Maybe you guys who are here, they're like, ooh, this can get even better. That feels good. You know? Maybe if you just bumped into my stream and you heard my perfect sound, you'd be like, oh, okay, this is what the norm is here. It's good that maybe you appreciate it more now as well. Watching on 144p, so I don't really see the quality while I'm at work. Yeah, thankfully the video quality is at least fine.
No,
or
it has to be
hopefully.
Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
Oh, poor kitty cat. I want to pet him now. Poor kitty cat. It is sad that everyone else got chosen and now he feels like a...
Just to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's
Okay,
interest.
I knew it. I knew Alphinaud was gonna take him in.
You'll give me your place. Just like that.
The potato sound helped you stand out. Glad to hear. Oh man.
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
Okay, at least now you guys have the memory of that sound. So if it ever happens again, you are gonna be my you are gonna be my audio crew to say, hey, go get a sandwich.
I understand.
And I'll know.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Well, I'm happy that he's given him a job. I hope that we didn't trade our place with him. Well, that's good to hear. And also, Daft, welcome back.
This was but one path. There will be others.
I hope you're having a
For young
fine
Kai-Shir,
evening.
it was the difference between life and death.
No, it was me. Always assume it
I
was
do not
me.
regret my decision. Yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best.
I don't think we should have, like, actually... I don't think we should have done that.
We strive to bring swift salvation to this world. that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
Well, I think we made a wrong choice. I thought he was gonna work with us and get somehow an extra seat, but he didn't. What if he tries to perform our plan and he gets murdered and we get to watch? That's my prediction. Oh, well, happy to see you in chat. I hope I'm providing good entertainment today. Like, the other answer was funny, but I didn't want to offend him. It's like, we best hurry up and come up with something new.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alphinaud, ever the slave to sentiment.
If Estinian was here, he would have pushed that guy off the cliff
But I
and
thank
would
you
have
for your
run off
kind
to the
words
city.
nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy
Nah,
end.
he wouldn't, but
Shall
you know.
we return to right then?
No, but I'm just, at this point, I'm traumatized and ready for everything. So that's what I'm getting myself ready for. That we're gonna see that little kitty cat mess something up. And basically get killed off, like in the center of the city, for example. That's my prediction. Wait, who are we seeing? Yeah, he has no idea what he'd actually
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
We don't know who that is, though. But yeah, I guess we should go.
Come on, they may need our help.
Well, was there always looking for a new bit of indulgent entertainment? Yeah, there's always the competitions that we could enter. Maybe we have some talents. I'm not sure what Warrior of Light's talents are. Can we go this way? Wait, can we swim here? Can we jump? I don't think they're gonna allow us to just pop off the cliff here and just go. No, it doesn't seem likely at all. We discover a new location that we can't go to. We have to go the other way around. Well, that sounds like a journey. Oh, never mind. Never you mind. At this point, I'm expecting everyone we meet to die. The blue kitty cat is done for. He's young and without experience, and he's going to underperform our plan because it's not his plan to perform. And yeah, he's gonna be thrown off the cliff for ever trying that. That's what we're gonna see. That's what I'm completely banking on. At this point, I'm gonna become the best at predictions of who's gonna die, how they're gonna die, so we can be ready. You prepared to... I don't need a tissue box this time. Do you know why? Because I'm ready. I am ready. I'm ready for everything. And nothing? Okay, this is now my mission. This was... You did. But nothing... I am ready for everything. Right now, I'm going to carefully observe every single character and assume their death and assume how they're gonna die, and I'm gonna be fully ready. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Wait, he healed him? Mercy, I beg you. Wait, who is that? We don't know him? Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. Okay, so I have a question about the water. Is the water like full of these light particles? Does that have anything to do with like how they transfer to people and stuff? The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Is there copium? Not yet, but I could work on it. There is this one. Let me see. This is the emote that I made for you. So you could commemorate these awful moments of grief that we experience. I don't know how to turn the emote menu off. Oh, there we go. I don't often emote here. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? Hope I saved my audio settings. Oh, okay, we're fine. We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us our name? Tristal, I was invited to Ulmore to work as an artist. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't see what happened to him. I clicked and I didn't read the rest. What is wrong with me? A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them. When my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turned me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Volther's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the god-stamped ocean. Oh man, from up there, how were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. So that's what they do with people. Monsters. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment. I guess they find it entertaining in a way. Without a second thought, when Lord Volther passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Ulmore, his word is law. So to get through 5.0's story, is initially not invested in what was going on and felt no meaningful sympathy towards most of the characters. I think I kind of felt that way in Heavensward for some characters, so I can understand that. For me, like in Heavensward, the patches were much more meaningful. I did, like, the only person I got attached to there was Amaric. Maybe that's why everyone else failed in comparison. The more I hear about Ulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Wait, away into the city? Okay, he knows something. I just want to see if I missed a part of dialogue. I think I clicked before I read the whole thing. Let me see. No, I was wanted. Okay, I thought there was more to the dialogue, but there wasn't. Oh, we can just. Oh, no, we can't teleport there. Go away, crab. Big Claw is his name. Is that like a rare? Go away. Go away. Go away. Why does it have an R next to its name? Is that like R rare? Okay, let's. I think this is gonna be faster. Ah, right. Yeah, I have these. I think I have these like instant attachment issues. I find this game very draining emotionally as well because I kind of start liking characters or disliking them very quickly. I guess I'm just a perfect target for this emotional banter. Pray, accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life, and if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Ulmore, insofar as I'm able at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my sabers into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach. But since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Ulmore and Elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want, and if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after what you've done for me. Besides, I can't. I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. Like, they ruined the man completely. It goes from A to Z and cycles back to A. Oh! Is it possible that I haven't noticed that before? Jesus. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided, but I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. I'll move on to new lands and a new profession. I'll keep in my prayers from now until my dying day. Okay, he's the next to die. He's gonna try to travel alone, and we're gonna see him dying. Somehow, somewhere. He's the next to turn. Alphinaud weighs the brush he received from Tristol deep in thought. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristol has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. How many painters could they possibly have in this village? Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of true artists, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. I think they did talk about his, They are absolutely everyone, and I just need to think of a way to send them off. Alphinaud did draw that sketch of Yugiri and Kosetsu when we were looking for them. I think that's when they started talking about his drawing skills first, right? Yeah, he's done art in game earlier. We have some of his art. Okay, I'm apparently the art assistant. Great. He's gonna be very happy with that. Then it's settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile people. Jesters. Jesters. What is a jester? What is a jester? Oh, so many blue quests. Later, blue quests. Later. Oh, we need to actually walk there because there's not a thing nearby. Yeah, he did do art. I think we got it as furniture. That I gave to my retainer, and I haven't taken it out since. I mean, it's good drawing. It just doesn't fit my room. But to be quite honest, like the Joker, right? To be quite honest, my whole room doesn't. I think I don't fit in my own room because I do have a tendency to like these, shiny things, glowy things and whatnot, which is why I know I'll be obsessed with relic weapons when the time comes, daunting as it is. And I try to collect all the shinies, and then I tried to take some G poses today in my room, and I realized that I think I wrote that in Discord as well. Like, I look exactly like a person who visits her childhood room, like at her parents' house. It's all like pink and filled with, just girly things, and I appear dressed up like this. And I don't look like I belong there at all. But those are my things, and I love my things. My stuffs and things. So yeah, we're gonna go for the shinies, for sure. Shiny mounts, shiny weapons. All the shinies. It's so easy to get me invested into something. You just need to add the effect on it to basically just like, I don't know, for it to glow, and I'll fall in love with it. No, it's just, they're not contradictory. It's just that, like, my walls have these, like, pink dots on them, and, like, the walls are, like, soft, bright pink, and I have a bunch of carnbuckles and like, minions from, like, little, statues from Gold Saucer and stuff like that. It's just, it doesn't look like it suits me at all. Oh yeah, I guess wait, Primal is another data center, not another world, right? Cross-world is allowed, possible, I guess, but you can't go cross data center, right? Now, ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. Alright, Alphinaud, it's time. Oh, that's an NA data center. Feels bad. I can paint. Portraits at least. Landscapes are and still lives are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortunate you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof you have of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? On your person. Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. I like when he gets to talk. Aha, ho ho, flecks of paint both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. Okay, now there comes the part where they need to take me to. And who is this hanger on? Well-wisher or parasite? Well, this is my assistant. She woos unfailing support. Whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. Parasite then. We shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to a more sweet embrace. Oh man, off we go. Oh, they don't like us at all. We're gonna get punched in the face when we get out. Oh, mercy me, the mule. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. I have a feeling there's more to these two. The way she looked at us back then, like, it meant something. Bath time? What? Excuse me? Bath time. Ooh, look at that shiny Aphrodite. Look at that. Look at that. No, I don't understand a single word.
Saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place.
Yeah, this is the Hunger Games capital. I can't remember what it's called.
Fast against the madness.
It's the capital,
only
actually.
To embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Oh no, have you seen the Snowpiercer, the show? This is also like Snowpiercer. I don't want to spoil it for anyone. Do you have anyone in the chat who's seen Snowpiercer?
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Snowpiercer is so good. I love Snowpiercer. They have a similar theme. I don't want to say anything in case I spoil it for you, but they also have like these lavish wagons where people are just like, ooh, last days on Earth. Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. Nope, not even a single tear. Moving right along then. Yeah, it's so good, so good, and it really just keeps you stressed the whole time. I love stress. Our first task is to register you as residents, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk off the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. So wait, there's people in the city but not in the actual city? If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. And off we go. Off we go. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? Suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. Okay, we need to go. Oh, okay. Well, cool. Where are we? Okay. That's a weird perspective. We had better attune. If you love these kinds of themes, I think you're really gonna like Snowpiercer. But Snowpiercer is a lot more than that. I don't know, like, I really love these post-apocalyptic or pre-apocalyptic dystopian alternate realities like Black Mirror, like Snowpiercer, like Handmaid's Tale, like those are my kind of shows. Welcome to you, more fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphinaud, an artist, and this is V, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Wilmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Voltry, and there are the bonded, who work in the employ. So slaves! Basically, we moved in here to become a slave. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen, in your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free or accept work as a general laborer. So basically, the painter could have continued to work there, but he chose not to. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually, Chinus and Dula Chai, a mystical couple who most referred to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. That's what, like so many Korean movies and shows, except they tend to deal with current time of historical. I don't think I've been watching many Korean shows lately. I actually can't name any from the top of my head. Is there any particular that you like? Now a moment please while I complete the relevant paperwork. This has a feeling of like arriving to the Adventurers Guild like for the first time and like signing off these papers. All in order. These are your registration documents. Can't believe we got admitted. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Wilmorian citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. I doubt this is paradise, but we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. The music here is kind of eerie, isn't it? It's just, I don't know, it's making me uncomfortable. Oh, Squid Games! That's actually the next one on my list, as in mine and my husband's. We watch shows while we eat, which is an unhealthy habit. We don't like normally sit at a table like we should. We should teach our kid and stuff, but instead we do watch shows. But right now we're finishing off Lucifer, the new season, and right after that I think we'll be watching Squid Games. I can't wait. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration Papers, please. And there we are. Ah, paradise. Is everyone here a kitty cat? What have we here? Alphinaud, artist. V, artist assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chinus and Lady Dula Chai. I am not a particular fan of zombies, but my husband is. Like, a big fan. But he probably either knows about it, or he's seen it, or he wants to see it. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh, are they actually here? What is she smelling? Is she smelling us? Do we stink? You smell it? Oh yeah, we stink. You smell hideous. Well, oops. You crawl here through a ditch. It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat at the musk of some unwashed beast. Excuse me. Hey. Proceed directly to the delusory next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourself with this perfume liberally. Oh man. Like, I don't think my husband and I watched many zombie shows and movies together. We did watch once. We went to the movies and we watched a zombie movie. But that was when his ex-girlfriend was going with us. She went with us. It was weird. Anyway, watch Brand New Cherry Flavor. That was interesting for a kind of freaky body horror series. Yeah, I think we just realized how poorly I tolerate horror movies. Like, sometimes I feel brave and I watch them and I just can't ever sleep again. Once you made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Kernan, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. Okay, apparently we stink like beasts. I didn't realize we were so aromatic. It's because we're probably used to ourselves. Alright, let's go take a bath. Yeah, it wasn't really a spoiler. I would not have understood anything. Oh, the actual bath. Can we enter this one or can we choose? Oh, we can choose. Oh, shit. I didn't want to see that. Is there anyone here? There is. Okay, we're gonna choose this one. This is where we feel cozy. You rinse yourself clean in the steam of water. We shiny! Scrub yourself clean in the showers. You give it up people in the shower. I didn't expect anyone at all. What now? Apply the sweet smelling perfume. This is such roleplay. It's not really hard, just weird freaky stuff. Yeah, weird freaky stuff in horrors is what scares me. You apply the perfume as directed and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. Like, even some things in the Black Mirror scared me. Like, I think I get freaked out by the most just inconspicuous things that somehow just remain forever in my mind. Alphinaud must have been very comfortable there. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not? That is to say, seems rather exposed from us. Emotions, does it not? I knew he was gonna be shy about this. Oh, he wasn't, he didn't even... I'm gonna say Alisaie would have been drying her hair by now. Wouldn't she just? Very well, I shall endeavour to emulate her boldness then. Courage, Alphinaud. Oh, he's so shy. I love these cute quests with him. Here, we were just waiting for Alphinaud to perfume himself. I call him Stinky. Probably was, but we're wearing the same stinky clothes. Well, that's why they give us the perfume, right? Urban shower stinky. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? And that we shall. Have we attuned where we were supposed to? No, I don't. So basically, we entered this city as freaking slaves. That is just majestic. That is just wonderful. Okay, but this story... Oh. Okay. But this story has not been that stressful. So it's fine. You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. So like Limsa. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters. And above that, you got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Vilmore spend their days. I guess we live here. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to, keep climbing until you run out of stairs, then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there like as not. Okay, so we don't get to live at the bottom floor? I'm not actually sure. This is Limsa. Like, they completely copied it. They even copied the walls and the lamps and everything. Copycats. Copycats. I did not imagine this quest line developing in such a way, though, that I'm gonna be a slave today. Jeez. How are we gonna get out of this city, though? They say, until you've run out of stairs. Okay. I think we need to attune here, for sure. According to the message engraved in base, special permission is required. Yeah. Never mind. They're not letting us attune. Alright, let's go. Never mind. Okay, here's our bit. Is everyone a kitty cat here? Why does everyone have ears? Ooh, food. We must be hungry, though. If we were stinky, we must be hungry, too. Oh, that's a fat kitty.
Oh, who's this, then?
Oh, she's like Dolores Umbridge in the body of a cat. That's probably what she's always wanted to be. Except for the red hair.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
It's nice how they're called Lord and Lady Chai, and the first thing we see them doing is drinking tea.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy!
Oh, I don't like her fondness of Alphinaud.
Silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
She's like a creepy aunt that wants nothing more than to just paint your cheeks into oblivion.
This one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes.
She just likes him. She just likes him in a creepy way.
We sent packing last week.
Oh yeah, we know him, but he's gonna keep his poker face. Great.
Welcome to Yulmore.
Who are you?
Alphinaud, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
I'm so important.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
Well, he's Alisaie, I guess. Can you tell by an Alisaie, like, how old they are? Maybe he's older.
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
Aw, his act is not an act at all.
'Tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
So I'm pretty much a muse, because I don't do anything.
Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see?
Would be playing a very young Alisaie. I think someone said that he would be around 16-ish, but that's when I was in Heavensward. That was the question. I'm going with Ballistic Manolfi. Called our character his manservant. Oh, really? See how he'll react on this part. Oh man, I need to watch his streams. I only watch his videos and highlights. This is so good. Oh, where is he at in the story now?
Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content.
Why is she being nice to us? I thought we were... Oh, he's at 2.4. Oh, okay. So still a long way to go. But actually, it may not necessarily be a long way to go. Because I remember taking my sweet time through the, Realm Reborn and even Heavensward. I think I was way too slow. and that was me still parting ways with WoW, so that took ages. But But yeah, I mean, that might not take as long as it took me. It took me like, I don't know, like 2 months to get here. I still quest very slowly though.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest.
Does this guy ever have an opinion? Doesn't look like it. My tea went cold too quickly. I keep forgetting that it's no longer like 40 degrees outside. Alphinaud would send you into the city to explore. Now you have the opportunity to experience Yulmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colourful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with the friendly visitors. Yeah, exactly. Like, she wears some pretty big pants there, for sure. And I don't mean that because she's a big kitty cat. She is a pant wearer. I use Celsius. Yeah, I do use Celsius. I forgot to mention that. Oh, he's presently 17 years old. Does that mean that, like, if... I think the chat told me in Heaven's Word that he was, like, 16. Or maybe in the Realm Reborn. Did all of that happen within their year? Could it be? Hurry degree, so happy the summer is over. I don't know. I like summer. Like, looking out of my window and seeing the rain... It just, I don't know, it just feels weird. It's like I said, yeah, it is hot. That's what usually happens around here. Would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Okay, gather information in the canopy. Ooh, okay, let's see what they have. We're here for the first time. Okay, so... I would assume they still have to pay for everything around here, right? It's not like everything is suddenly free just because they're rich and because it's the apocalypse. Everyone except the US uses Celsius. Yeah, and I was actually so grateful to learn that Canadians do Celsius as well. I was very nervous about, you know, going there and not using Celsius, but woohoo! Hello there, a fresh register, Abby. You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair tied back? He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Who does this lady think we are? Okay, he's somewhere out there looking for handkerchief and we can't even mount. He might be going downstairs. Oh shit, this is also a part that we can explore. Oh, there we are. Wait. Oh, he's hanging. Oh, poor guy. Let's help him out. Alright, well it's useful to know Celsius if you ever do anything outside of the US. Like when I went there, no one knew what I was talking about. And I for a short time, I learned Fahrenheit and then I came back to Europe and I forgot it all. Wicked White, that was so close. Did he find the handkerchief? Poor guy. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. It caught on something. I thought if it could just stretch out far enough. I mean, she must be worth it. No, she's probably just really afraid for his life. She's my entire world. Without her, I'm nothing. Is that what they brainwashed him with? When I first came to Ulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There's no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Colusia where I could possibly be happier. Is that really the way he feels? Sorry, I must have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet, I must return to her immediately. Oh man, I hope she doesn't like throw him off now. I bet he's the next one. Imagine if he almost fell off and nearly avoided death, only to be punished by getting kicked out or thrown down. Oh, I can see now. He actually quite likes her. I didn't actually take a very good look at her, but now I understand. She's gonna throw him off though. My attendant told me everything, and I'm so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. However, if you value him highly, then let's see. Maybe she's not going to throw him off. As if he were a member of my own family, I could not live the wonderful life I led without him. We free citizens of the bonded are unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society or different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Ulmore a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Yeah, because you're the one of the rich. Part of that measure requires the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. How do they give out intellectual property? In exchange, we're provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. But what happens with the bonded? Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see that what the Marcus have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. Now, let's see what we got. We got ourselves, there's no Celsius or metrics or anything like that. Do you know how hard of a time I had at school? Like, I was in high school when I was in the States, and that was so hard, just getting used to it straight away and having to do quizzes and stuff in Fahrenheit and whatever. The Admirable Maiden appears suddenly concerned. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. No, I was just walking around. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista B usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you of any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. I don't know any of the equations. I just know that for some reason, when I went there, my teachers were not understanding of my lack of familiarity with the metrics, like the non-metric system. Very strange. Like, no one really, thought it was normal that I don't know that. Oh man, good times. Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Did she call me a drone? Oh, that's the equation. I don't know. Why does she have a? What is this? Is this person's pet? I really hope this doesn't just sit at the table. This indeed is a strip club. This indeed is one. Seeking the sting of excitement, living up your day. No. Oh, I wanted to have that hairstyle for Shadowbringers, but it clipped with my hoodie too much. Good thing we didn't. I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see. Always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you up? At your ease, eh? A quick game of high or low is simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested? Oh, we can do that. What's high or low? What are the rules? It's a guessing game. You must decide whether the total of your 3 cards is higher or lower than the total of your opponent's cards. Decks hold 9 cards, with the pictures printed thereon representing the numbers 1 through 9. Each number appears only once in the deck, so there are no repeats. If you guess correctly, then you win the match. If both totals are the same, then another hand is dealt. Sure. Let's play. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip 1 of yours over and I flip 2 of mine. This is the triple triad music. That's so fun. Now what's your call? Will the total be higher or lower than mine? Okay, she has 7 plus something here. We have 8. So she has 7 here. And we have 8 here. So there's a higher chance that we're gonna... Wait. She could have 16. She could have the maximum of 16. Yeah, the theme is so fun. She could have a maximum of 16 and we could have... Yeah, I think ours is higher. I call high. Ha! Now hers up to 8 and you have a total of 21. So we win. We win! I actually took this game seriously, man. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win and we'll talk about that favor. Well, now we have to because she's a free woman. Win a game again. Okay. 1, 2, 9. So she flips 2 cards and we flip 1 again, I guess. I love the triple triad theme. Okay, so she has 8. She has 15. 15, she could have a maximum of 24. We have 6 here, so we should beat like 24. 6, if we had a 9 here, that would be a 15 plus 8, because that would be the next one that we could have. No repeats, we would have a low. There's no way we're beating her hand, no matter what we do. We can't beat her hand. I call low. Hers add up to 20, and yeah, we have 11. Good job. I spend a lot of time playing card games. I take these matches very seriously. Oh man, when I finish MSQ, we're gonna do so much triple triad. I'm gonna teach you how to play. Oh man. I love triple triad. This is a fun game. Come whisper in my ear. No, I have, like, this was, I mean, for someone who's, like, seeing cards for the first time or something and might be like, what? But, I don't know, I'm just used to the format. Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell Autista what she can do for you. My minion showed up in the middle of her. That's all. How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble... My minion needs to move. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Volturi was born with the power to command them, which means no Ulmora need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Alphinaud there. There's naught that merry sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. I love how there's actual triple triad here. I'm sure you can play matches here, right? We should play cards with them. I don't have a lot of cards, but the ones that I have, I know how I can wield. Apparently not. no one to play cards with. Maybe after we finish the quests, they will play with us. Oh, new Tulmore, you say? Ah, only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. I'm all for chatting, but if you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I can tell you what, you hop up on stage and give us a I was kidding. I did grow a lot since the first time you saw me at Gold Saucer. Didn't know what Triple Triad was, but I spent a sick amount of time in Gold Saucer. We can have our little talk. Is he serious? Do we actually need to dance here? I feel very exposed. Man, these guys are making me strip here. Well, not actually. We just need to dance our aura dance. But regardless, let us do it. Let's turn around and present ourselves to the audience. / dance. Let's go. In our war armor. There we go. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Okay, can we go home now? That was very exposing. A triple try here is not like yeah, I never played it there. Did the manual dance on this quest? Oh yeah, I don't have that one yet. I think that's the one that you get from the Mandarul, like the Hillspread quest line. Yeah, I haven't done it yet, unfortunately. So but actually I didn't know you could use other emotes. Cool. No, that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Oh yeah, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Ulmoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got his way with the Eaters, you see. Turns them docile as... Wait, what? We have Eaters here? Turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Ulmor. No longer an enemy to be feared. What? That's sick. Oh, if you lose cards? Oh, I wouldn't be a fan of that. And yet elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Pah! A toast for Lord Bothry. That's so sick. You gain a preliminary sense of the city. The Kais and Alphinaud will be expecting your return. Can we somehow port our... Wait. Oh, shit. Of course, they didn't allow us to do that. No attunement for us. How do we get the right to attune? Do I have to do something? Do I have to be a free man to attune? If it was a rare card, you had to play that exact player to try to recover it. That's cruel. That's very cruel for a card game. I mean, it's how it should be, but it's not my thing at all. Yeah! Everything is about MSQ progress, I suppose. You've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphinaud has yet to put brush to canvas. Wait, he hasn't painted yet? Oh, this lady's not happy. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Imagine him painting like the best painting ever. Ooh, he's wearing his old clothes. Was he hiding? No, it's not his old clothes. His new clothes. I put together an ensemble out of the garments you choose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, so they gave him new clothes. Okay, that makes complete sense. Oh, goodness gracious me, that last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. It looks kind of like what he used to wear. You truly are a handsome boy, however am I to decide? I don't like the creepiness that she approaches him with. I don't like this lady at all. She gives me the creeps. Exactly, the lad's an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. Oh, he's jealous. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Ugh. Well, I'd not... That is to say, as long as you... Ooh, he's a watcher. He's disgusting. Ooh, just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know he'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? I don't like this lady at all. At all. You think so? I don't know, she has this creepy aunt vibe. You never know. The governor looks simply precious in the more frilly fashions, but he seems to be most comfortable in travelling wear. So I settled on his current wardrobe. It's not a common style in Yulmore, and I can just imagine the heads turning as he strides through the crowd. That's what she says. Okay, so we're gonna see a lot of her. Okay. Maybe he dies. Maybe her husband dies. Maybe she kills him. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. Ugh. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time that you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to... Is he whispering? I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. I think for our first day around here, I think we might be sneaking around too much. Too much. Someone's gonna be upset about it. But we shall listen to young Alphinaud. Okay, this is the part. This is the part we need to be in. I think we should be able to jump here. Wait, we need to go upstairs? I thought we were where we were supposed to be. Down? I don't understand where I'm supposed to go gather information. I don't see any of the quest givers. I don't understand where to go. What we could do is we could can we attune? Doesn't look like it. Is that the dungeon? Cage room. Like over here? But there's no one. Oh! But what are we doing here? This room? But this is not. There's nothing here. There's nothing here at all. Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb. We found her. Wait, who is this? Okay, why is there always an aura that ends up in some tragic situation? Oh, I have that dress. It's a pretty one. Weeping Warbler. Why is it always an aura that ends up tragically? You are one of the bonded, are you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat is... Oh, she can't sing anymore. No, it was the cage room. It was just the other one. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then I need you to sneak out to the derelics and describe my condition to Thoric. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of mule to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Oh, poor girl. Okay, so she's gonna die. They're gonna kill her because she can't sing. Yep. This game has made me wary of everything. But like, how am I to know? Okay, now let's check out all the rooms, just in case there's something. Maybe I can okay, we can attune here. That's wonderful. Too bad. Too bad we can't attune to the big thing. So we can enter here, but we don't need to be there. Wait, how do I get to the... Can I get to the hallway somehow? Or I need to go to the other side to do that? I don't understand how to get to here. Can I... No, we didn't attune here. Confound it. We didn't do it right. Where are we? We are in the understory. Now I don't remember how to get out of here. I think we jumped all the way. I think we need to go up. Had to go up. It's like Limsa, pretty much. Yeah, I should have known that. Oh man, isn't it nice that when someone sneezes, but they're not in your room, but you just watch them, you feel safer? Like that's the wonderful thing about today's world. You don't have to tolerate anyone's germs. How beautiful is that? Okay, this way, I'm not sure. Not sure if we should go this way at all. But we're gonna try. Why am I not oh, I can't mount here. That's great. Okay, I think we're... Oh, well, this part of the city doesn't look good at all. This part looks quite... shit. This part of the city is... Yeah, it's shitos. It is shitos. Okay, so this is the apothecary, right? You need medicines, tonics, potions. Oh, he sounds like a dealer as well. There we go. Ticket. A cure for an alien voice, is it? No medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Haha, poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder, or simply silence her chirps? The audacity of this guy. Okay, we were right. She's gonna die. Oh, your face. You didn't know. Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see 1 or 2 fortunate souls hurled from the balconies, but the rest gone. Ooh, wait. So the guy at the strip club told us that the light people are their friends. What if they're making an army of the light ones? What if they give all the corpses or all the living people to the creatures of light so they could create more of them and then tame them and then use them as an army? That's my theory. The town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat. Oh no. I'm content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. The consultation is over. You have my verdict and I have my mule. Good day. Well, I think we are about to... I'm not sure where we're supposed to go. What's the name of this... What's the name of this place? The mainstay. Well, we'll see. That's what I currently think. I don't have a better theory. It's my only one. Wait, do we get to find out today? I wonder. Because so far this has been... Well, it's been horrible for them, but it's been a bit stressful. Okay, so she's a dead girl. She's dead. We have to deal with it. Did you get my medicine? We just have to deal with the fact that she's gonzo. So that's it. What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... Oh, I'm scared. I'm so nervous now. So you've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave, but you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of thrilling by casting you out into the street. You're too kind, sir, but what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to than treasure. She's wearing the maiden's dress, the one that you can buy in Ul'dah, right? Then I shall have a word with Lord Rothry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness will your song ring out clearly once again. Or mayhap you think it a step too far? No, you would do that for me? Of course. Why, I almost... Okay, maybe she's gonna be fine. This guy looks nice. I almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. So he wants like a daughter of a sort? Is that the... Well, it does sound too good to be true. Let's say it's a bit fishy. Ah, you must be a new arrival to harbor such doubts. Allow me to allay your suspicions. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them until celestial paradise. It's through Lord Rothry that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Rothry's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Rothry truly is a great man, isn't he? Oh, she's gonna be fine. Okay, she's not dying after all. Now if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown, my precious canary. Okay, that's an aura that survives. It's fine. Maybe we just think it's fishy because we don't trust anyone anymore. But we'll be okay, and she's gonna be okay. How do we have to go all the way up? Again. Never gonna get used to this. The music is still eerie. Yeah, I think we go up. Okay, so hopefully we solve the aura, and hopefully she's gonna be fine. But it does sound a bit weird. Like, I mean, unless he has some sort of personal motive, why would he do that? Maybe the Lord... What's his name? Lord Godfrey, or whatever. Maybe he... Ooh! That is actually good! Good boy, Alphinaud. Good boy. It is good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something had happened. I began sketching an outline for the portrait, but now the chase appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? It's a bit of a scary... Yeah, it's actually pretty cool what he drew. So Lord Rothry boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk that entered the city over the years, where did they go? I mean... Yeah, we don't know. Alphinaud seems eager to discuss the significance of your discoveries. And he hasn't commented on the aura yet. We're just talking conspiracies there behind the portrait while they're drinking tea. I take my eye off you for one moment and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? Of course it is. Alphinaud is a genius. What in the blazes? Oh, this is not good? Maybe she should have looked skinnier on the... It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphinaud. He should have lied. Where's your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Shai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous union. It seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weak knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas and... Okay, so basically he wants his wife to look like a model there. Okay, someone's screaming. I can't scream, but... I see... Did that come from above? Okay, what's happening? Okay, something's big's about to happen, right? These two jesters. I think that's the word, jesters? Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. I like these two. Maybe they caught maybe this noble fruit. Maybe they caught the kitty cat with blue hair. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. The offer? Is that like a showroom where they kill people? A malcontent? How dreadful. Oh man, she must not see the picture. And this man is to face sentencing. That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Vauthry resides. Originally you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening his doors for the next little while. The Crown Lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. Alphinaud with his grandpa words. Is there anyone who hasn't done this part of the story yet at this point? I don't know if I'm spoiling it to anyone, but you are here by choice. So okay, there's Chad. We're gonna call him Chad, joining the crowd up there. Okay, so I have a feeling something big's about to happen. Who is the screaming man? They said screaming man, not screaming woman. Wait, is that a dude? Is that an actual dude?
That's him. That's Vauthry.
The biggest guy in the world? He looks like a very big, angry, overstuffed baby. Oh man. And look at his little hair. Do you know what? Someone would think that I'm laughing at him because he's a big man, but he's actually just a really funny man with those big baby eyes. Like, he just looks like he was a baby, and then he just kind of got, you know, didn't grow up at all. We haven't heard his voice yet, though. What are these? Oh, are they the white ones? Oh, look at the lion!
He's tended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
We're gonna have that lion. We're gonna have it. Expand, baby, exactly. I mean, okay, the Sinisters are kind of gorgeous, aren't they? And I can see the beauty in our future awesome gear that we're gonna be getting. Assuming the dungeons are gonna look anything like that. Aww. The lions still like to be pet.
Mercy. Mercy.
I don't understand how they don't attack him, though.
By the 12.
Oh, I told you it was the kitty cat. What has he done? We should not be there. We should not be.
What happened to you?
I don't know why we're talking to him. We need to back away.
These impudent louts. I do not recall requesting their presence.
How is this guy alive? How is he living and breathing?
Lord Vorthree, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why is he? The better question is, why is he yelling at Lord Godfrey? Volfrey. I don't know how to say that.
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud.
Maybe they found out about his pearl plumes.
He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but.
Yeah, no worries. I actually enjoy reading this. I'm glad I'm amused.
Is a city built on love for one's fellow man.
What's the crown of the Immaculate?
And live only to take are a blight upon our society!
That was a bag of bricks. Like, this guy could have easily just dropped us off his majestic tower. I won't say. Oh, okay. That's okay. It's not a spoiler. I have no idea what that is.
To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony.
The amount of neck he doesn't have is insane.
And the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that.
Oh man, the way this guy is trolling everyone.
What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
So he offered him a blade, and then he was unable to punish himself.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
He needs to shut up.
Sin eaters are part of Yulmore society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether.
I like this one. She's so beautiful. And they even dye their hair. They've really adapted to the society, haven't they? The voice actor is glorious.
So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide.
Hide is like skin?
And still, he could not do as I asked.
Okay. Baby, calm down.
A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Oh man, I need to have that lion. Like, that's the first order of business when I finish this. I want that man so much.
His place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out, I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
I think we're next. I think I have our next victim. It's Alphinaud and I. These are the next ones to die.
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours?
I think you guys told me even last time as well that it's not from the store. that you yeah, I'm gonna have to get me that lion. We're gonna parade around on that beautiful, gorgeous beast. Man, I need to have that.
The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone
can he get up?
These things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
That's us. Alphinaud and I. We're gone. Say bye, chat. Is Hans like... Is that gonna be hard to do? Can I do that? We're gone.
People call this paradise.
We are gone. I don't know why. Okay. I'll be honest. Okay, I felt really sorry for the kitty cat, but I don't understand for the life of me why he's so emotionally invested into him to the point that he's risking our life. Oh, they're easy, just time consuming. Oh, okay. Then we shall have the lion, even if it was hard. Like, I can try hard, for sure.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Oh, what is it? The Nuts quest or something like that? I didn't miss the quest. I saw it. I just didn't pick it up. Sin Eater's Need Ether. Yeah, I didn't miss it. I did not miss it. Living Ether, he said. I guess.
Painting.
I'm gonna get me that beast.
An artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore.
Is that like punishment? He cares, but he doesn't care about me, obviously. They could have, as punishment for his tongue flaps, they could have easily thrown me off the cliff, and that would be unsatisfactory.
If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
Imagine Alphinaud having to draw this guy in an unrealistic way. We're gonna die so hard. I don't think we're allowed to do that. Or is that him? What is it? Is he here?
Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
Okay, that... I can see that beast getting more hungry by the hour. We're gonna be in so much trouble now.
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Shut up! No! What is he doing? He's supposed to be the diplomat here. Shut up! You don't go around and call the ruler a fat ass. What a beast. Jesus. You're playing a healer here, you help, Alfie. Oh. Well, good thing we're not. I'd be scared for my life. Although I'm pretty scared now as well. Holy shit, we're done.
Can you walk?
We are done for. We are done for. This is gonna be like a spontaneous trial where this guy walks up and we have to fight him. That's our next secret task.
Did that little worm just insult me?
How long did it take him to figure it out? He's
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all!
He's a tiny little baby.
Save their
Well,
minds!
not tiny. He's just...
Torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
I'm looking. This is so uncomfortable to watch. Is it not? Okay, am I mistaken in thinking that this is a display of weakness from a ruler? I think we just got kicked out. I think that's exactly what happened to us. He got us kicked out of the city. Stupid little thing. Forgive me, in my anger I seem to have marched us back outside again, though it would probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. Why in the world did we attune there? Wait, should we have attuned to the big thing and we missed out on it? In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Kalusha. So basically finding Alisaie and Alphinaud meant them giving up on their territories. Oh, okay, I couldn't attune. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Kaisher, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. I think the only thing we have to do now is like take him with us. Oh, okay. Could not attune. I was like, did I miss something? You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. What happened to him, though? But even after the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Godfrey wants us all dead. When you come back to us with... Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Again, he's offering him employment, and I hope we don't fail it this time. I'm certain we can find work for you there if you're willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. Like, if the Crystarium actually accepts all these people, why doesn't everyone just go there? If it's so easy to go. I need to do some thinking, learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Is that like a capital that no one is worthy of living in or something? Or, well, I guess we just saw that kind of capital, but why don't they just go to the Crystarium? Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Ulmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. I don't get it, like this guy has just missed out on the chance of a lifetime. Is this our slave master girl, woman? Yeah, she is. Lord and Lady Shy. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphinaud. Now, I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. She likes it. Oh, wow. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Wothery and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I'm sorry, Lady Shy. There are more important matters to which I must attend. She gave him nice clothes, and then he's just gonna take off. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Like, if you skip all the cutscenes, I guess you can, like, level up your character fully in about a week or so. Yeah, that's true, but, like, from what we heard from, like, the people who work there, they do appreciate hard work, and I was just wondering, like, if some of these people want to work hard, like, okay, well, okay, I guess if they want to enter the capital, that is their idea of perfection, they don't really hear about a lot of hard work being done there, so maybe they don't want to do the hard work. That's a good point. Press me no further with leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure me. One moment, is he gonna take his clothes off? Please don't do that. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy, I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. expect you to come and visit. Oh, so that's how we get to come back. But do we have to drag him every time? I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. And we also need to get me a mount. That's for sure. Okay, well, now she needs a new painter. This is gonna be the third artist of the day. They're gonna run out of painters. Where is this? Oh, we can just port there. Think of Yulmore as a paradise to achieve, the lack of knowing how horrific it is. Yeah, that's true. I just keep wondering if they actually know anything of the Crystarium and other places. Maybe they were just brainwashed into thinking that somehow that's like the only viable thing that exists or something. I'm like the only city to live in or whatever. Like, I don't know what they're thinking, but they're not thinking good things. I mean, yeah, it is paradise apparently if you don't have to work, but I'd go crazy personally. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Votri and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Okay, so we go back and we get to talk to Alisaie and see what we're gonna do about this. I wonder if we get to go to the others as well. It would be silly not to go there. The Sol Gate. Where is it? The quest. Sites of the First, that's not it. The Nuts to You. Oh, that one. That's the lion quest, isn't it? I make sure I do that. I don't know what's so special about that lion. It's just so good. Like, it doesn't even have colors or anything. It's not my usual kind of shiny that I enjoy. It's just a proper beast. And I don't know, like it looks important. Like, it's been in like dungeons, cinematics. I want to have it. It's good to be back amongst friends, not to mention my dear sister. I have not seen her for some time, but I gather she is as keen to press on with our plans as I am. It's weird how she's talking about her while she's in the room. Come on. I'm not sure. I don't know what quest I'm on. I'm an Emergent Splendor. What is this? I haven't been following the quest line at all. I don't think there's gonna be a dungeon. Oh, there is gonna be a dungeon, and then a chief. Okay, there is. Oh wow, I didn't realize we were so close to it. Cool. And you've seen quite a lot of the First yourself now, more than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done. Cool. I had no idea. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and we'll be right back. I'm actually not sleepy at all. I'm gonna have a lot of trouble in the morning because my toddler fell asleep at like 7 p.m. So he's gonna be up super early, but I want to get to the dungeon. I do want that Sin Eater. It's an amazing mount. The Crystarax Arch welcomes you back to Crystarium. Okay, so this is the... I think this is the dungeon quest then? Ooh, I'm happy to be back. To avoid all the troubles of that hard city.
And so you return.
And the other hard city. That was... Oh,
have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Dude, you have no idea what we've been through.
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness.
Cupcake, if you're still here, do you have that mount? The lion?
Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist.
Hello, Sean! Welcome, what's up? Drawn to serve Light Wardens. Okay, so would that mean that the big dude is a Light Warden? The one in the city? Probably not, but...
Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
Oh, so basically we can set them off like bombs. Kind of.
I have a feeling Yulmul might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens.
Okay, so he's not the Light Bringer or whatever. The ruler.
So, all other considerations must be set aside.
I don't understand
if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
This is the honest answer. I'm not sure I follow. What?
Your uncertainty is understandable given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order.
Oh, does this mean
at the beginning?
I've strolled my back to the beginning of the story? Oh no, okay. Okay, I need more knowledge.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds.
Okay.
This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first.
Okay.
Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially.
How come our star is the main star? That's so weird that we found ourselves there. Oh, this is the Hydaelyn theme, isn't it?
Now,
finally the
let us
explanation.
assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy.
What does that mean? Like this balance between light and dark?
Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source.
Okay. Hey, Angry Cupcake, do you have the lion? The hunt one? I don't know its name.
And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue.
Oh.
If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold.
So basically the excess of energy, whichever the energy it might be, it'll just pour into the source. Like if it's light, then light will swallow the source as well. Yeah, I was just wondering if you farmed it out.
As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more.
How long did it take you?
Until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds.
I see, so the source is vulnerable to each one of these stars. Each one of the stars can get as vulnerable and just like... So the source just sounds exposed to the instabilities of all the other stars. Well, it's very unfair to be the source. Oh, Forgiven Retinence is the name. Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty shit. Do we want to live on the source?
What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source.
So the source is now bad.
The element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full. Its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions.
Or maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe the rest of the stars just end in the same way.
An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations.
I wonder if he's like very sick with like the whole crystal thingy that he has on his face and
events
whatnot.
Are what we refer to as umbral calamities.
All the peoples on the other planets die. Oh, okay. Oh, 3 to 4 weeks. Okay, that's not too bad. Because, like, when I try to commit myself to, like, one thing in the game, I do that one thing until I get it done. So, that's just at least my approach to, like, all the things that I want to get in Final Fantasy. So, hopefully it won't take me long.
7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
Okay, so that means the 7 stars are gone? Not just like the... Well, that's not a lot of worlds left. So, that's what the calamities are. Okay, now I understand. So there's only like a few of these stars left. So every time there's been a catastrophe on the source because one of the other stars messed up. So every time we get in trouble because some other star goes to shit. How?
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions.
How is that fair? Like, who would ever want to live in the source?
It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin,
am I misunderstanding
the light wardens
this?
I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
Okay, we don't know any Light Wardens, do we? Like, not openly, without, like,
We've been
spoiling
doing our
or...
best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the
Oh, okay.
Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told.
Yeah, I think...
Apart from being confoundingly elusive,
Give me a second.
the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
That's the Viking bunny.
My lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements.
Our Viking bunny.
They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Our beautiful Viking bunny friend. I bet
Alert the guard.
this made
We
people
should be prepared in case the
want
fighting
to,
reaches the
want to
Crystarium.
play Viera.
You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphinaud and Alisae as well.
Huh.
My lord.
Like, what is it that could be happening? Yeah, do you know what? Since it's like 10 minutes
Lend
to
us your
2,
strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I can
and
offer.
I'm not going to be able to go more than 2, because from like 6 in the morning or something, which is in like 4 hours, I totally expect my toddler to be awake. Because he went to bed at 7, so I think I will stop just before the dungeon. so that I'm actually fresh for the dungeon when we continue. And there's probably like a cinematic after that I wouldn't want to interrupt, and I would want to finish the last quest and everything. So I'm pretty sure that it would be best to after this, before the dungeon, so to stop here and then do the dungeon. Well, technically tomorrow. But like the bunny woman Y'shtola is my waifu. I mean, Y'shtola is just a proper badass. Like every time now I hear Y'shtola, I hear little sun, little sun. All Mr. Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so we had best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Ascensor Gate, and I shall lead you there myself. Okay. The zones we visited, I'm gonna call them for now Limsa and Thanalan, because I don't quite know their names just yet. The question is, will I be able to just like explore them fully and get flying there? Like if I was to do that tomorrow, would I still be able to do that, or am I going to have like story unlocks later on that are not going to let me do that tomorrow? Well, not gonna let me fly tomorrow. What does no mean? I'm not sure I'm following. I was just wondering if I should even try to do that tomorrow. The zones are divided and you'll... Oh, okay. Parts of them are... Okay, got it. Okay, so then maybe we shouldn't try hard, as we might not be able to do it. I wanna take a look at this zone before I go. Oh, we can't fly here. Unfortunate. I can't fly in any zone soon, but Lakeland will be fairly soon. So Lakeland, whatever that is, I will be able to unlock it fully, right? Hop trap. What is a hop trap? That's it? Okay. I'm not gonna hang out with you. Yeah, I just want to get the quest for Duty Finder, and that is where I'll stop for today. I would love to continue the stream. Mostly because I'm not that sleepy, but as I went to the bathroom, I saw that I have laundry in the washer that I haven't taken out. So if I don't do it tonight, it will be moldy and it will smell bad. And I still have to get up probably around 6 in the morning. So I realized that I also have to do that today. Oh, I am in Lake Lake now. Okay. Oh, sad. If we follow this road north, we will arrive at North End Staging Point. Okay, who's attacking us? The village itself lies not far beyond. I don't think I... Wait, let me see. I was too consumed with looking at the Viking bunny. Oh, Mr. Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sun Eaters are attacking. Okay, got it. Had to revisit that part of the quest. This is very far away. That's okay, we're gonna go in a tune there. Ilmeg was the first one unlocked for flying, I think. What's Ilmeg? Oh, that's the one over there. Oh, okay. No, I'll just pick up all the blue quests that I can see, and that will be that. Maybe I'll even do them. I was distracted. She looked very impressive. I'm just trying to get to that Aetheryte, if they will allow me, so I can come back here. I think it should be here. Okay, forge job. Don't know what that is, but we're gonna use your Aetheryte. First right was Lakeland. Okay, well then I won't force it. I won't force it because no matter how hard I try to force something, sometimes if the game isn't allowing me to go there, I will just waste my time. And my time will be better spent clearing the rest of my blue quests so I can have more room for more blue quests. Oh, Shadowbringers. Like, blue quests are just a bane of mine throughout the whole game. So you're a fan of the Viking bunny as well. She is awesome, isn't she? Oh, I heard, or I saw, that they're making some adjustments for Viera to finally be able to wear hats. What do you think about that? I thought that was very interesting. Also kind of shitty for all the people who refuse to collect glamour pieces for their Vieras. It's the emotional core of the Crystarium. Is she? Well, I'm looking forward to meeting her further. Oh, would you look at that? Nope, go away. I'm just here to pick up the ball. Do not, no, go away. Go away. I just wanted to pick up the ball. Go away. Go away, crazy old dragon. That's not what I wanted. That's a pretty dragon, though. A pretty dragon. He looks like he didn't used to be a dragon, though. Yeah, that I find so very hard to understand. Like, how can there be life without blue quests? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. How can there be happiness without blue quests being completed and more game modes unlocked? It's beyond me. It's honestly beyond me. I don't know what I'd do without my blue quests. What would I ever do off stream? Okay, here's our Exarch. Oh man, I want to do this dungeon, but it is late, and I won't be able to do it today. I want to make sure I follow through the cinematics and just finish that part of the story. Allminster's switch is past these gates and through the woods. 'Tis not exactly a near neighbour to the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. Oh, well yeah, but like you don't know you need to unlock them. They don't like tell you that they're game features. Well, it helps browse, yeah, but like up until pretty much now, I used to be a sprout. I had the option of doing it with the NPCs with you there. Look careful at the boss names. I will, but also I will continue the dungeon on Friday. Well, today's Thursday, so that's not that very far away. I will contain myself and not do the dungeon without you guys. Promise. What can we expect inside Capon? The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Oh, judging by the number of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that a light warden leads the attack. You've been a huge help to the community, and I'm not even kidding. I really appreciate all the help you've given to us fellow sprouts, and I know a lot of other people from the community also do. Like, it's just beyond me that, like, I don't know, that people can be so nice. Like, I came to this, community, and I don't know, I've been greeted with nothing but kindness. It's something I'm not used to. How convenient! It seems we have a chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you that? What happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They go boom? They hold more light inside them than all of their underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Wild ether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordsman perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. That's not good at all. Well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... What if what? She's not allowed to speak to him like that, right? Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. She's cool. Very well, then our warden-slaying party shall include myself, the Leviers, Captain Lena, and last but not least... Oh, so basically this is like a solo dungeon? Or not. Why would there be a solo dungeon? A formidable group indeed. Into Holminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. They just go with us, right? It's not possibly... The instant dungeon encountered in Shadowbringers main scenario quest can be completed. Oh, solo alongside a supporting party of NPCs. Why did they do that? Did people complain? To make use of this feature, simply speak with one of your NPC companions near the entrance to the instance and select the option to form a party. But you have to command them? When forming a party, you will need to follow the same role restrictions imposed when using the Duty Finder. Oh, DPS don't have long queues, I see. Alternatively, you can find party members via Duty Finder as usual and complete the instance with fellow players instead. Okay, well this is where we will stop for today. I don't want to do this when I'm tired and when my laundry is getting all moldy in my washer, so I'm gonna have to go and take care of that and still be late for bed today. I have to command them. Okay, it's faster with people as they don't AoE. Okay, well, if any of you guys are around on Friday, we can have fun together. I promise I'm a better tank now. I've practiced. But yeah, if not, I can either queue and enjoy the tank privileges, or do it solo to just see what it looks like. So yeah, sure. If you're around on Friday, that's kind of what I'll start with. And yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Actually, we did a bunch of stuff today. We did Alisaie's quest and Alphinaud's quest. We went to 2 different regions. Saw a bunch of stuff, and well, it was pretty hard. We'll stress constantly use the albeit pointless times. Oh! Well, that must be uncomfortable. Maybe it's better if they use them than if they don't use them at all, which often happens in groups, I guess. Yes, Scott, thank you. Also, everyone, have a good night. I hope you're gonna enjoy the rest of your day, if it's still daytime, and if it's nighttime, if it's like 2 or 3 in the morning, just like it's here, get yourself to bed. And I'll be seeing you on Friday. I start around 9 p.m. Central European, which is around 3 p.m. EST. For those of you Western Souls. And yeah, thank you for being here with me today. I hope I'll be able to sleep today. I still have that terrible image stuck in my mind. But I'll live. Thank you for helping me fix my mic that I didn't even know it was broken. Only thanks to you and your careful listening were we able to identify the problem, and that shall not happen ever again. In case it does, we'll just have a sandwich and things will be fine again. Thanks again for everything. I really appreciate your company, your support, and all that stuff. And I'm just happy to be doing this with you guys. Anyway, that's it. See ya. Good night.